What's going on, people? What's going on? It's that dude named Dave, and I am back with TD&D Live. We had to switch it up. I got a lot going on, guys, on a Saturday. I know I was supposed to be here yesterday, but we making up because I don't want to leave the Ain't-ish crew hanging here, guys. But before we get started here, y'all know the routine. I got to make sure that I am not struggle streaming. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let go. Hey, y'all. How's it going? How's it going, people? How y'all doing? We're going to get to the chat, see who's going to come into the building, guys. I got a couple of things to talk about, but you guys saw the thumbnail. You guys see the title. Divorced Lizzo wants what now? Oh, yeah. We gonna talk about it. We gonna get it in. We gonna drop it here, guys. But before we do, I gotta see who's in the damn building, guys. Who's in the building? How we get in on a Saturday afternoon? I got a couple of things to talk about here, guys. Don't worry. There might be a slight long stroke here because there's been a lot of stuff going on here. Don't worry. The main event is here. Y'all just got to stick around for it. So who do we got here in the building? We got my man Joker in the building. He's saying, now here we go. I know you wanted to check out the show yesterday, Joker. I'm going to get into it why I wasn't here yesterday, guys. But shout you out, Joker. What's going on, Gary? You're like, good afternoon, Dave. Did you see that Smith-Eubank fight? Yeah, it was the fourth round stoppage. My man got dropped. God dizzle, Gary. Hey, man. Hey. Here's the thing, though. I have never been high on Eubanks Jr. Never. Want to be honest with you guys? I am not high on any UK fighter. These UK fighters, I like to call them the strictly domestic level fighters. And when I say domestic level fighters, majority of them outside of the top guys are not as good as Americans. And me personally, it's like watching, to a degree, some of these guys, they're professionals, but look like amateurs to a degree, right? They're low level amateurs. Now they're professionals. And now if I saw them in the streets, they'll whip my ass. I'm talking about the entertainment value. You know what I'm saying? And I've never been high on Chris Eubanks. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't the biggest fan of his daddy, back in the day. So, it is what it is. He said he want to try to run it back. And then he said, well, I need to think about it first here, Hey, man, it is what it is, brother. So, we see that's that Eddie Hearn. That's that rematch room. All right. Have you seen Eddie Hearn put on any good fights? No. So, yeah, man, I'm good on them, man. I'm good on that. But, yeah, I did check it out. It is what it is, man. But it wasn't like something that I was like sleeplessly waiting. Where's Eubanks at? You know what I mean? He's just another fighter, man, who I kind of saw this happen. It's just only a matter of time, brother. Only a matter of time. What's going on, Chucky? You're like, hey, tribe, today I am sad, hurt, and disgusted. It's over for the black race in America. Tyree Nichols didn't deserve to die like that. What did he do? When is this going to stop? Rest easy, Tyree. Hey, Chucky, I'm going to talk about that in a few minutes here. I have my thoughts on it. I actually watched all the video. I wasn't planning on doing it. No, I'm gonna hold off into it for a second. Let me get to the chat here first, guys. I'll tell you how I feel about that, okay? That's why I say I'm not gonna long stroke, but there's a couple of items I want to talk about, and that's one of them because I literally watched the entire damn thing. There's multiple videos. So does anybody wondering? There's multiple videos, and we're gonna discuss that in a little bit here, guys. Hey, what's going on, Sheila? BJ in the house, I see ya. Stray Panther, what's going on? Terrence, what's going on? Seven, what's going on? Big ups, all massive. I see you, man. Yes. Sheila's like, no turban? Nah, no turban today. Here, check this out, Sheila. You see how I look here? Your boy had to get the locks freshened here. You know what I mean? I had to get that going here. Hold on, let me do this here for a second, guys. Since we started here, I can cut the music off here. Yeah, I appreciate everybody coming. I'm cutting the music off here. But yeah, no turban because excuse me. I had to get my hair done. And I got off schedule for a second here because if you guys follow me, you guys would know that I was supposed to be in Vegas this weekend, technically yesterday, but on Christmas Eve, Jermell Charlo, the undisputed 154 champion, had broke his hand in sparring. So when he broke his hand, it was like, yo, I'm not going to Vegas if there's no fight. Now, here's the thing, though. As I look at the weather here in Chicago, Sheila, a part of me is saying, damn it, I should move to Vegas anyway. Guys, out here in Chicago, it was like negative 2 degrees yesterday. It is currently snowing right now. It was snowing yesterday. We got about 5 inches, I think, on Tuesday or Wednesday. So if there was a time to get away from Chicago, to get to the West Coast and get away from this janky weather, this is the weekend to do it. But you want to know something? As much as I can afford to go to Vegas as much as I want, I have to keep my budget because I have other priorities and other expenses that I gotta, I'll probably mention at the end of the show here. So what happened on Thursday? Your boy had to get a lining and a cut here. And so I was like, okay, I'm good with the lining and the haircut right now. I was looking kind of earthy with the locks. And I told you, I'm not trying to be one of them earthy dudes, right? But I was like, I hit up my lockologist, right? And it was yesterday. I'm like, hey, I'm going to New York next Sunday. Can you get me in next week? And she was like, hey, Dave, I'm going on a cruise. I won't be back to February 7th. I'm going out of town Saturday. Can you come in today? I was like, oh, either I come in today or I got to find someone to do my hair next week. And I was like, nah, I'm comfortable with you right now. Let me go ahead and get this going here, right? So the schedule was, around the time that I would normally do this live stream. So I was like, hey, guys, I got to move it. But some other things came up, though, that I would have canceled the stream anyway. And I'll talk about that later. But yeah, no turban, because when the hair is done, the locks are freshened. I got the 2 strands, guys. Yeah. Even when I 2 strand now, the hair comes to the shoulder. That's right. Samson like hair growing long here. Can't have no one cutting my hair off. So that's why it's no turban, Sheila. That's what's up here. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Blade? How long was she married? Like 2 days? Because I never heard of this. Hey, man, we're going to get into it, man. I'm going to get into it, brother. Hey, trust me, to stick around for it. Hey, the story is crazy. What I said in the thumbnail and the title is not enough. I just put some on there, a little taste. Divorce is just the worst. It's just the minimum of it, guys. Yeah. Okay, guys, let me scroll down here. Stray can hear me. Sheila can hear me. Mr. Blade can hear me. That's what's up, man. Yeah. Dave bends the slime this week. I had to. Boy, gotta get cleaned up. And you know what, though? I got all scheduled because I was supposed to go to Vegas this weekend. I had a schedule of how I was going to do my hair, but once I canceled that Vegas trip, I was like, all right, I'll let my locks rock a little bit differently here. I let it grow out. I'll be a little earthy, but that's the last time I'm going to go like a month and a half, 2 months without a retwist. Now I got to get back to my 3 weeks to every month routine here. 2 months ain't going to cut it, guys. So yeah, had to get to the salon, man. Yeah, you can hear me too with the one. That's what's up, man. What's going on, Keith? I see you, man. I see you. Chucky's like, T&D did his hair, his fresh. Yeah, I had to, man. You know what, though? I got a little bit lazy in December and January, right? But here's the thing. If I want to be on camera all the time, I got to keep it fresh. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So Dave got caught up with all the gossip under the hair dryer. Yeah. We were talking about some crazy stuff under the hair dryer, man. I actually had a dude in the shop. Hey, I'm a diehard Chicago fan. You know that. I mean, when I say diehard, back in the day, MJ status, you know what I mean? And had a dude come in the shop that, here's the thing, I'm a big Scottie Pippen fan. Without Scottie, we don't get the 6 rings, right? He said that Scottie was the number 2 guy in the NBA during that 6 piece. And I was like, hold on, bro. Hold on. I love Scottie like anybody else, but the second best player in the NBA, dude, you're smoking crack. Stop it. I love Scottie. He was a perennial all-star. And in the year 94, he should have got the MVP when Mike was gone. But the second best player in the NBA, you ever heard of a guy named Hakeem Olajuwon? The reason why when Michael was gone those 2 years, the Dream went ahead and got himself 2 rings for Houston. All I got to say is Hakeem Olajuwon. That's all I got to say. I love Scottie, one of the greatest players of all time, top 75. He's a top 50. No, because we got a new list now, top 75. Right? Top 75 player, one of the best all-around players in the league when he was playing. But he was not the second best player in the NBA. Hey, man, people keep forgetting about Hakeem Olajuwon. And as much as we love Shaq, and Shaq got more rings than Hakeem never had the help like Shaq did. Hakeem never had a Kobe Bryant. Hakeem never had a Penny Hardaway. Hakeem never had a Dwayne Wade. And I know Shaq got more rings, but when they went head-to-head, Hakeem whacked Shaq's ass. And Shaq talked about that too in his new documentary, how Hakeem gave him that work. So, man, we'll get in that gossip, but the gossip that I go to, we talking about culture, politics, and basketball and football and music. We even had a debate, like, who's had one of the best voices of all time. And my man was like, yo, Charlie Wilson for longevity. And I threw out Donnie Hathaway. Hey, that's how we get down the shop. I get down, so that was the gossip that we were doing here, man. Okay, let me get going here. Let me scroll down, see who else is in the building, guys. Says Hammond checking in. What up, Big Dave? Hey, what's up, Hammond? Yeah, Keith, I see you, man. Gene is here talking about the 8 crew and the hizzy. That's what I'm talking about here. Thomas in the building. What's up, Michael? He says, my man KRS once said it, black police showing out the white cop. It's just that we need to understand that they are now indoctrinated into the blue gang mentality. Man, Michael, you are spitting a bar. We're going to talk about this in a second here, guys. I just want to see who's in the building. I'm going to get into it here. He says, she was like, I was liking the turban, but the locks look, yeah, don't worry. The turbans are not going anywhere, Sheila. They're right over here. I'm looking at them right now. I'm just saying, though, when the locks are fresh, I got to let them hang. Got to let it bring. I put the hat on. I'm outside in the cold or something, Sheila. I'm in the house right now. You know what I mean? So, yeah. She was like, this weather sucks. I hate this place. Yeah, me and you both, Sheila. Hey, what's going on, Derek? I see you, man. What's up, Dave and the Tribe? I'm glad to be back. No beefing today. Sheila, how you doing? Yeah, what's up, man? Yo, times like brick outside in Chi-Town. Hey, man, it's cold out here, y'all. Shout out to my man Ellis. He's the first person to come in to sponsor the show here. How you doing, brother? You turned the chat blue. Hey, I love it when y'all change the chat colors, man. Yeah, here with the $2 holla says everything was closed in Memphis for Tyree Nichols. It better be. It better be, brother. It better be. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. Man, thank you, man. Are you, hey, Ellis, I'm just kind of curious. Are you in Memphis? What? No, though. TD&T roll. I want to know. We're going to get into it, guys. I'm going to scroll down, see who's in the building. But TD&D roll call. Haven't done it in a while here. City, state, zip, area code, rep where you're from. I need to know where I know who I'm talking to, but where are y'all at with this big news that's going on right now? You know me, 630, Chicagoland suburbs, stand up, Chicago. I'll be in New York next week, but right now, Chicagoland suburbs. Where y'all at? I'm kind of curious, man. And Ellis is right back again. Okay, Ellis, you trying to be the lead sponsor today? You ain't trying. You are currently the lead sponsor right now, and I see how you work and get down here. My man turned the chat green here. He went back to back with the $5 holla. No Subway. He's saying Jason Whitlock blames the death of Tyree Nichols on the Memphis Police Department being headed by a single black woman. You want to know something, Ellis? Hold on, Ellis. You know what I think about that, man? Hey, first things first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. For Jason Whitlock, I can't stand that fat, stanky, Snickers, wannabe greasy, meatball sandwich eating motherfucker. He's a black man who hates himself and hates his own skin tone. And you know what? He's pissed off because his career ain't where it's supposed to be. He has a name, but he jankied up his situation at ESPN. He jankied his situation at Fox News. And he's mad that the things that he thought that behind the scenes that he created or was working on, and ESPN then put him on there. And you saw him change from being who he is, not even far right. He is just an angry man who hates himself and hates black people. He is the Uncle Ruckus of media. So I can't stand anybody that wants to rock with Jason Whitlock. I'll tell you right now, he can eat a dick and you can rock with him as well. No, I don't rock with that dude. Fat, some of you know what. You know what I'm saying? If you look, all you got to do is do your homework on Jason Whitlock because he was the person responsible for the Undefeated. And I think the Undefeated is now Anscape. I think it changed his name. The Undefeated on ESPN. Look that up, right? But that's what be his brainchild. But when ESPN was like, nah, you a black man, but we don't need a black man like you heading this. And then when they got actually legit people who can talk about the coach and the cause over him, he took a complete change. And then that's why you hear him talk the way he talks right now, because he's pissed off thinking that, well, I'm not black enough for this. No, you're just an ignorant motherfucker. So shout out to you, Ellis, and forget Jason Whitlock, man. Can't stand that fat janky, you know what, man. Tell him to go somewhere. Tell him to go somewhere, man. Yo, what's going on, Anthony? How's it going, man? Don't tell me another Lizzo side story. Lord have mercy. Yeah, man. She was like, this feels probably gonna make drink. Yeah. Mike's like, can't wait for the story. No doubt, man. Derek's like, you haven't watched the video? It's a hard one, man. It's a hard one. Let's see here. What's going on, Sydney? Don't forget a young Shaq, David Robinson, and Penny Hardaway. Facts. Yeah, Sydney. Thank you for bringing up David Robinson. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, great sentence of the past, man. You know, David Robinson was playing during that time. And David Robinson and Hakeem Olajuwon, of course, and Patrick Ewing were the top 3 centers of the league. Well, by the time then Shaq came in and you saw that hierarchy change. But to say Scotty's number 2, I love Scotty. To say number 2 when David Robinson was there? Hey, come on, man. Hakeem was there? Hey, come on, man. And don't let me go down the rabbit hole of other players. Scotty was top 5 or top 10, but to say he's number 2 is black because you're disrespecting the other great players of the 90s, man. So I knew this dude didn't know what he's talking about. And this is the same dude. He's older than me, got more gray hairs, and was rocking with the argument that who's the rapper we talking about now? Not Young Thug. He's in court right now. He's about to be locked up for life. 21 Savage. He had the audacity to say that 21 Savage, and I forgot the other rapper is greater than Pac. Now, here's the thing. Kids under 25 years old doing this argument, I get it, right? If you were over 40 years old and you're going to make that argument that Pac, man, come on, man. Dude, he's fresh out the joint, too. He's fresh out of jail, so we already know about that mentality. Hate to do it like that, but if you was there, you'd be like, ain't no point in debating this dude here. He fresh out of jail, and he doing 25-year-old talking points. Hey, man. Thomas like, Drexler got his ring. Hey, he did too. But, Drexler's peak didn't coincide with Scotty's peak, if you know what I mean, Thomas, because Drexler came in the league a year before Mike in 83. That's the reason why Portland didn't draft Michael in 94, because they figured they had their two guard. Why would you have two guards like that who need the ball? But Scotty didn't come to the league to 87. So you got to think about it. By the time that Portland was going to the NBA Finals when they lost to the Pistons and they're batting the Lakers, by that time, then Drexler was in his 6th and 7th year, also playing 4 years in college. So his peak was already there. He was already top 10 by the time Scotty was ascending. So yeah, Drexler got his ring, but the times don't overlap. But Drexler's prime, you can say, of course, Drexler was better than Scotty. And then, of course, Scotty got better than Drexler by the time, a certain point happened by the time Drexler got with Houston. But you can't, Scotty at 17 points a game in 91 was not better than Clyde Drexler. I mean, Clyde Drexler was carrying that team. He carried that team to 2 NBA finals. You know what I'm saying? I didn't use Clyde Drexler in the argument, but he did get his ring. But you are right, Thomas. Their primes didn't overlap, but Drexler at one point was the better player. Let me see. What's going on, D. Samuel? Hey, what's going on, man? I see you. Let's see here. Let's see. What's going on, Taste the Truth, Indianapolis? All right, we got everybody coming in. D. Samuel, London, UK. All right, man. Kenneth Jones in San Diego. A whale's vagina. Hey, y'all know about my anchor, man. The greatest city in the world, San Diego. Hey, man, stop playing with me, man. Straight Panther in the building. What's going on, man? Henderson. Okay, North Carolina. Actually, Straight Panther, I might be in North Carolina in a couple of days. I'm going to talk about that later on, man. I'm literally looking. I got to talk to a few people. I'm got to hop on an emergency flight this week, man. I'll talk about that a little bit here. Bronx, New York. That's what's up, man. We got the Bronx in the house here. Thomas like, Ice Cube said it better from F the police, black police showing out for the white cop. Hey, man. We got Dorchester 617. Yeah, man. What's going on, Asa? Okay, who else here? You got London in the house. Thomas is like, Fox News can eat a you-know-what. Yeah, you know how that get down. Yeah, man. Let's see here. What's going on? T. Lee in the building. What's popping, brother? Glad you're here, man. Glad you're here. We got Larry in the building. What's popping off, man? Glad to see you. Okay, let's see here. Derek's like, Spurs had Robinson and Duncan at one time. Yeah, they did. And that's another point, too, to add. When Duncan came in the league, Duncan was a better player than Scottie Pippen. Now, I know that's that when Duncan come in 97. Let me see now. When did Duncan come in the league? Tim Duncan. Wait, what year? Because Robinson was in 89, but he had to do his Navy service, and then he didn't come in the league till like 91, and then Duncan came in 97, right? So it's at the end of Scottie's prime. So I can't make that comparison because even though Duncan came in, it was rookie of the year, and he was ready to go, it wasn't like, say, like by the time you saw 2000, 2001 when Spurs got that first ring, but Scottie was out of his prime by then. So I want to be fair to Scottie, even though that I know what I'm saying here, but I got to be fair as far as the years and the overlapping, if you know what I mean. Okay. T. Lee's like, Pac was the most prolific rapper ever. Yeah, I know, man. But these young cats, man, the game is streaming here. Here's the thing. In the new age, you're always going to see numbers get bigger and bigger as the next person comes up. And that's the way it's supposed to be. As the next generation comes up, they should have bigger numbers than the previous generation. But just because you have bigger numbers making more money doesn't mean that you're the better rapper, the better individual, or better at your craft. You know what I mean? Because one thing we know for sure, I like some of these guys who's rapping, the 21 Savage and stuff like that. I like some of their music. And I'm saying I'm a big fan, but here's the one thing about these new artists. As much as I love Drake, You know, hey, Drake's still doing his thing. But here's one thing that these new artists can't say that the artists of yesteryear can say. Where is their one classic 5 mic album? Where artists of yesteryear, where that if you know you hear the argument, if you were stuck on a deserted island, what album would it be? Like Nas has Illmatic. Podcast several. For me, it'd be All Eyes on Me. You know what I'm saying? Biggie, either one is 2 albums, right? A classic album. Jay-Z, hey man, Blueprint for Jay-Z or In My Lifetime. Hey, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? And on top of a classic album, when you talk about these new artists, do they have a classic song that 5-10 years from now, if you happen to go to a club or a bar and they put that song on and everybody's singing to it, lip singing, or people go up on the dance floor? That's the difference between artists of yesteryear and today. They make it put out hits, but they don't have songs that are timeless that you say, hey, you know what? It's 2028. Put on that 21 Savage joint he got. No, when you hear it, like, oh yeah, I remember this. But when it comes to a person like Pac, if I say Ambitions of a Rider, does anybody say no? If I say I won't deny it, I'm a straight rider. You don't want to with me. Hey, come on, man. There is not one person here, even if you was a Biggie fan, when that Ambitions of a Rider comes on, you bobbing your head. And my thing is that as great as the new artists are, and they put out so much, they consistently put out good music, they don't have those classic joints. They don't have them timeless songs that you could be 10, 15 years later, and all of a sudden you turn that dial. It's like, hold on, y'all. Everything stops because this is that lick. That's how I feel about that, guys. Let's see here. Let's scroll down here. Thomas like Scotty was good, but Robin helped Jordan with the next 3 rings. Yeah. I mean, Robin's a pivotal piece here, Thomas, because they lost Horace Grant in 94 when Horace Grant went to free agency to Orlando. So when Michael came back, the big issue was that they didn't have any front court help. You had Luke Longley as a center, but going against Horace Grant against the Orlando Magic, who he had at power forward to get you do the dirty work, get you those rebounds, do everything. Tony Kukoc wasn't that guy. He played on the perimeter. So Scotty was number 2 in the team, but you needed Robin to get over the hump because you needed someone to clean the board work up. You needed someone to help Luke Longley on that glass here. You needed someone to guard the best front court player like a Sean Kemp. Like, even though he's undersized, he guarded Shaq. He guarded David Robinson. You needed defense along with offense. So that's what Dennis Rodman added to in 96 when he came over, man. Let's see here. Let me scroll down here. Who was like, Seven's like, Nas a better rapper than Pac in hip-hop terms. Public Enemy rules all. Yeah, I mean, it's a better rapper, yeah. Nas is one of the greatest MCs of all time, as far as that's concerned. Cultural rebels, cultural changing the game, Pac. You know what I'm saying? Like, the average person knows about Pac. Even if you don't like hip-hop music, the average white person knows Tupac, right? The average white person may have heard about Nas. You know what I'm saying? That cultural impact is what we're talking about. I will add that as well. What's going on, Ryan? That dude. What's going on? I'm glad to see you, man. Yes, Reasonable Doubt, man. BDP versus Juice Crew. You say Drake's trash? Nah, he ain't trash, man. I get older people who you're fixated on. We feel it. I'm old. I'm about to be 43 coming up, right? Drake ain't trash. Now, here's the thing, though. If you don't like his concept albums, when like the one album he tried to do like the Chicago House joint, whether you realize not, he took the elements of Chicago House on that one last album. Or if you're not a fan of his singing, I get that as well. His crooning, well, oh no, Marvin's Room type of stuff, right? I get it. But when Drake wants to spit, when Drake puts bars to paper, hey man, this is not me being a fanboy. Drake is the best rapper right now. And at one time, I would say it's Kendrick. The problem with Kendrick is he ain't putting out product. He ain't putting out material. My man's over here in Africa letting his dreads go, being free and one with the world here. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that, y'all may not agree with me. When Drake spits, a lot of people like today, current MCs, most of them ain't holding. You can't rock with Drake like that. I'm just gonna keep it a buck here. And you gotta listen to it. Some people don't even want to listen to Drake. Like my brother, he's like, I don't care. And so that's that ignorance. I'm like, dude, you gotta listen to it to know you don't like it. Because that's why I hate when people say, I don't like it, but you don't listen to it. At least listen to it first and then say that. You know what I'm saying? But Drake can spit, guys. You may think he's trash, but hey, man, if as an older man, I can say Drake got bars. Don't forget Wu-Tang. Who can forget about the Wu? Ghostface. This is my favorite MC from the Wu, man. Hey, man, don't get me started on Ghost. As it keeps like Dave, the Houston Rockets. What's next? The Oilers? That's old school. We showing our age. Hey man, I told you I'm like in a pop culture sports encyclopedia up here. We can talk about anything, man. We can do anything, man. I got the thumbnail. We got the Lizzo. We're gonna get into it, but I'm just see what we're just hanging out here for a second here, guys. Jeremiah's like, my guy, Kendrick. I love Kendrick, man. Yeah. It's called attention span. Nobody has 45 minutes to waste on an album. That's true, but the problem is they ain't making classic albums. If they made classic albums, people would listen to it straight through. But people are though. Don, you know why? How is it that when Drake drops an album, or if who's an artist I want to think of? If Drake drops an album, or Taylor Swift drops an album and it has 12 tracks on the album, why is all 12 tracks on the Billboard 100? Because people are playing the entire album. It's not a classic album that Taylor Swift may be putting on, or Drake may be putting on when they're in the Billboard Top 100. What happens is that people are streaming them and they're playing the whole album. The difference though is that the whole album's not classic. You gotta look that up here. When you look at the Billboard numbers, when the top artists drop, the whole album's in the top 100. But it's not classic because not every single song is that good. It's people streaming it and playing it all the way through. So when everybody look for that album on Friday, that's when the numbers go up. Mm-hmm. Say, what it do? 205, check it in. That's what's up, man. Yeah. Thank you. I was thinking about this before I talked. Kemp was a savage, man. Yes, he was. I was thinking about him. I wasn't going to bring him up here. Oh, man. By the time we got to that 96 series against Seattle, hey, people forget. Shawn Kemp was dicking down Dennis Rodman. Pause. Hey, I'm sorry. Shawn Kemp was giving Dennis Rodman the work in that 96 finals. Shawn Kemp was a beast, y'all. Hey, Shawn Kemp, he got paid, alcoholism, and the girls. Dude, he got like 14 kids now. So that's what happened to him. He got that big contract with the Cleveland, and it was a wrap for him, right? But Shawn Kemp, come on. People sleep up that 96 finals and that 64-win team of him and Gary the Glove Payton. Shawn Kemp was that work. People forget Dennis Rodman got worked in that series. I was 16 years old watching that finals every single second. I was saying, damn, we signed Dennis Rodman for this? Because the last series, the finals here, and he was just getting dog walked for all 6 games, y'all. He was getting dog walked. Playing in some. Dennis Rodman may got 17, 18 rebounds, but Kemp was his dog walking him. Come on, man. We got to put some respect on Shawn Kemp's name, even though that he fell out after Cleveland. Let's see here. Let's scroll down here. I'm just getting caught up here. Jay's like, what's up, tribe? What up, Dave? A little late, but hit the like on the way in. That's right. Barkley was balling the 92. Thank you, Thomas. That's the last one. I'll talk about that too as well before we move on here. Barkley, for crying out loud. I know Barkley and Sky don't get along, right? But he gonna say that Sky was number 2 when Barkley came in the same draft as Mike, and Barkley was all NBA. All-star. He just played on a crappy Philadelphia 76ers team, and you saw how good Barkley was when he got to the Phoenix Suns. The problem, though, by the time he got to Phoenix, what year was that for Barkley? Him and Michael? That was year 9 or 10 for year 9 for Barkley. They both came in the 84 draft. That was both year 9, but Barkley played all 4 years in college. Mike left after his 3rd year. So Barkley is technically like about a year older than Mike. So you're looking at the fact that you get to that point. Imagine if Barkley was on good squads up before he got to his 9th year in the league. Come on. He had a good Dan Marley. He had a Kevin Johnson who choked in the NBA finals, you know. He had Tom Chambers. It's all good, man, you know. So, hey, that's what it is, you know. But, yeah, Barkley was, you know, we don't talk about Barkley because he didn't get the ring, you know. Derek's like, it was showtime for me, Dave. The NBA was better back then. I hear you, man. I hear you. So check it out, guys. Okay, we all in the building here. First things first here, get the likes up, guys. I need likes up. You know how it goes here. I need help with the YouTube algorithm. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate super chats. You know, the cash apps that came in. None came in. Just want to make sure. But likes help up the NBA, help the algorithm. I say NBA. Helps out the YouTube algorithm, guys. We got 50-51 in the building, man. Let's get to 50 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get it going here. So here's what I want to talk about. I got a couple things I want to talk about today, right? Real fast. I can't wait to watch You People. If you don't know, I'm just about a few seconds here. You People's that new movie that dropped on Netflix yesterday with Eddie Murphy, Nia Long, Jonah Hill, Laura London. I said Laura, it's Louise Dreyfus. You know, she's in there. And I forgot the other guy who plays her husband. I can't remember his name right now. But It looks like a pretty funny movie. And I'm just stating this because I'm a diehard Eddie Murphy fan. I'm an 80s baby. I was born exactly in 1980, right? I remember, even though, my pops, rest in peace, he'll get in trouble today with the cancel culture, but I'm over here 3 and 4 years old watching Eddie Murphy Delirious. Hey, man, no boy should be watching Eddie Murphy Delirious at 3 and 4 years old, let alone watching Eddie Murphy Raw at 7 years old. But I'm a diehard Eddie Murphy fan, right? And I like the fact that he is not doing all the kids' movies anymore. He is arguably one of the funniest men in history and one of the greatest comedians in history, of him, Richard Pryor, Red Fox, new school. We're talking about Chris Rock nowadays and Dave Chappelle, but Eddie Murphy's on the pantheon. He's on that Mount Rushmore. And I like the fact that since the pandemic, little before the pandemic here, what has he done? Excuse me, sorry about that. That he's getting out of his own way. When you're that great, and he's talked about it, when you're that great and you put on classics and you're considered in that upper echelon, what happens? You kind of doubt yourself. Sometimes you think, do you really have it? You make all this much money, and what happens? You kind of sit on your laurels. You know what I'm saying? You're enjoying the fruits of your labor, right? So I like the fact that we now seen Eddie Murphy just getting the check, making a whole bunch of children's movies, and he's getting back into his element. Hence that we saw the Coming to America remake. I mean, the sequel. I didn't think that was ever going to happen. The fact that he did Dolomite, like that movie. You know what I'm saying? I like Dolomite. He was great. Yeah, he was great in Dreamgirls, a supporting actor. Yeah, he was dope in that movie. That scene at the end before he died, when he was about to roll up, and when Jamie Foxx released him, he didn't have to say one word in that scene. His body language and his facial expressions sold it where that he should have got that supporting actor award. He's a great actor, but we don't talk about, even though we know about his actor, we don't talk about the greatest of actor. We talk about the greatest of his comedian, right? So shout out to Eddie Murphy. I can't wait to watch that tonight, probably. So if you guys don't know about it already, it's called You People. It just dropped yesterday, and I plan on watching that tonight, guys. So yeah, Jonah Hill, yeah, Eddie Sierra's like, what's going on, Sierra? You're like, Eddie Murphy forever. No doubt. Yeah. What's going on, Cold Fusion? What's going on? Hey, before we keep it moving here, we got Maggie, the substitute teacher, in here coming in with the $9.99. We got to upgrade you, girl, to the $10 super sticker. Hey, Maggie didn't drop no questions or no comments, anything like that whatsoever. Maggie's just here for the straight up line. Yeah, Maggie. Hey, Maggie. Salud. Thank you for the holler. Like I tell everybody here, if y'all brand new, Maggie has one of the best cooking shows on YouTube. And I see what you're doing here, Maggie. I saw the new series. I don't know if it's new or not. I was going through, just my subscriptions, and I noticed that you guys got like a First Wives Club type of like panel with you and AV and 2 other women. So I actually can't wait to check that out. So shout out to Maggie here. It's inspired by Kevin Samuels, like, it's like something like the First Wives Club or like the Wives Club, having conversations, things of that nature. So I think I'm already looking forward to that. So shout out to Maggie. Shout out to Maggie pouring in on the holler here. Thank you again, Maggie. I appreciate you. Yes, indeedy. Thank you. Let's see. Gene's like, yeah, Eddie Murphy, that ninja. Yeah, he was, man. Nutty Professor, him and Dave Chappelle. Yeah, Evan. I love Nutty Professor, the first one. That was the best one. Yeah. Tommy, what's going on, Dave? They don't remember on how he touched on how Italians acted the Rocky movie. Hey, man, you talking about Eddie Murphy Raw? Hey, Rocco. Hey, Rocco. Hey, man. Dude, he was like, hey, you see that movie over there? Yeah, he about 6'3". I'm about 5'2", but I can take him. Hey, Tommy, don't make me reenact Eddie Murphy Raw, man. I can do Eddie Murphy Raw and Delirious. I got some ice cream. And I'm gonna eat it all. Ice cream. Gonna give me some of my ice cream. Want a lick? Side, you don't got no ice cream. Hey, come on, man. Y'all remember that. Hey, y'all, come on. Eddie Murphy forever, y'all. No doubt, man. Let's see here. Just scrolling down here. Who else I got here? Okay. My kid over here trying to rush me out of here, says Tommy. Dang, man. Kids be doing that to you. Keith's like, riding dirty UGK or 8 Ball or MJG. You don't have to skip any tracks. You ain't lying about that one, man. You ain't lying. We do act that way after Rocky Kofi. I at the Tiger. Hey man, hey man, for real, man. Look at kids, we do act that way. Okay, see ya. She owning that one, guys. She owning that. So yeah, I just want to get that out there, guys. That if I'm gonna watch that this weekend, man. So shout out to Eddie Murphy and you people, man. It looked like a good movie, man. I hope it's good. At least I'm gonna spend my time on it. Hey, I didn't see you back there, Antoine. I'm not taking any callers right now. I'm gonna take them after the show, man. Unless you plan on hanging out. So I don't want you to hang out for no reason. But if you're still here at the end, I'll bring people up. I want you to hang out for no reason. Thanks for clicking on the link, though, man. Just don't want to leave you hanging. If you want to hang out, it's all good. Okay, next thing I want to talk about, guys, real fast here. I'm gonna get to the video in a second, guys. I know y'all ready for this because when I watch this one here, there's so many crazy points here we're gonna bring out. We're gonna get to Lizzo in a second here. We're gonna get to it in 1 second, guys. What's going on, Ken? I see you, man. I see you. But real fast here, guys. Real fast. We're talking about sports here because we got a lot of men here, and we're down to the end of football season. Who you got tomorrow? I'm not gonna hang on this point too long here. Shout out to everybody coming in. We got 61 in the building, getting the show started here. Hey, before I move on here, hold on. I got a cash app here. Shout out to my man Keith Williams here with the 501 cash. He put the little penny on the end here. He says, for 1 cent more, taking over great content. That's what I'm talking about, Keith. Yeah, the cash app's coming too, y'all. I appreciate the cash app. Hey, Keith, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, man. I like other content creators showing love. Guys, you can do the Cash App as well, guys. We show love through Cash App, supers, as well as the likes, man. Thank you again, brother. I appreciate the holler. Real fast here, guys. I said football, right? Not gonna linger on this too long. Final four. Both games tomorrow. What? I think 2 and 5:30 Central Time are the start times. I might be a little bit off, maybe like a few minutes off, but if you're in Central Time like me and Sheila, I think the first game's at 2:00 and the second game's at 5:30. So that works out the fact that we ain't got no games today, because if we had multiple games today, I wouldn't be live streaming because I wouldn't do that to y'all. Make a decision. Do we watch football or that dude? I know y'all watching football. Hey, what's going on, Jess Mo? How you doing, girl? Good to see you. Jermaine, what's going on, man? Checking in from Cincinnati. That's what's up, man. I hear you. So we got, let's start off with the NFC first. Real fast. I'm going to move on. I don't want to linger on this. I just want to get my 2 cents. So we got Philly and San Francisco. I'm sorry. Brock Purdy did a good job with his 6-7 starts with San Francisco. San Francisco's got one of the most complete teams now. They got into this season. They had the issues early with the quarterback issues because y'all had Trey Lance trying to integrate him in, and then he went down. He only played one game out here in Chicago in the damn monsoon, and then y'all went back to, what's his name? Dang, I can't think of his name right now. He was y'all quarterback for the Super Bowl. I can't think of his name right now. I'm just drawing a blank here. So in the chat, who was the second string quarterback, but who led San Francisco as a quarterback? I'm just drawing a blank here, guys. Help me out here. I don't want to look it up here really fast. Who was it here? I can't remember. Help your boy out here. I know it. Who was it? Who was the quarterback? It was dang it. Who was the guy? Don't make me pull it up here, guys. Someone chat, help me. Come on, who was San Francisco quarterback who went to the Super Bowl? Who throwing interceptions with his eyes closed? Garoppolo. Thank you, Derek. Jimmy Garoppolo. Thank you, Derek. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Ellis. Thank you, BJ. Jimmy G. Okay, so you went through Trey Lance, right? You went through Trey Lance, broke his foot or leg, whatever. Jacked up situation. His football. Then you go back to Jimmy Garoppolo. You redo his contract in the offseason, which actually worked out because you had him for a few games, right? Yeah, thank you, Ken. Jimmy G, thank you. So you have him, and then you bring in Brock Purdy, your third stringer, who was the 7th round draft pick, and I think he was the last pick in the draft, Mr. Irrelevant, right? Doing a good job, right? For what you're asking him for. But you're telling me you're going to put him in that line of fire with that front four of Philadelphia, where this Philadelphia Eagles team has one of the highest sack numbers in NFL history? They had over 71 goddamn sacks. The front four each had at least 11 sacks. They don't got to blitz the quarterback. The front four is like 6 or 7 men on their own. I'm sorry. As good as San Francisco is, I'm seeing Brock Purdy run for his life here. It's games like this is the reason why you drafted Trey Lance, so that he has that ability to move outside the pocket. And you have him, and then you have Christian McCaffrey, and then you got Debo, and then you got, hey, man, come on. So on this note here, I'm going with Philly. There's a reason why I'm going with Philly. I'm gonna tell y'all in a second. But hey, what's going on, Quick? Yeah, just a little bit of stroking here before we get into it here. I'm going with Philly, guys. San Francisco got a good lick here. I'd probably say something differently if Trey Lance had the ability to start every single game, get his licks in, and be able to do and have Shanahan put him in places to win. I would be thinking differently if we had Trey Lance here. But I'm going to rock with Jalen Hurts, but not just because of Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown. I'm picking them because of their defense. So I'm going with Philly. On the AFC, guys, so Derek's like almost as good as the 46D Bears they ran. Different styles, but yeah, man, the 85 was so different, right? When you run that 46 front four, you literally mass with gangs of linebackers and hybrid guys with basically one guy in the backfield. Basically, my thing is that you only need the front four of Philly sack club. It's a different game right now. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. That's one of the great defenses of all time. So it's kind of hard to make the comparison. But they're up there. Philly is. So AFC. KC and Cincinnati. I know we got Cincinnati people in the house here. Shout out to you, Derek. We got what was it a few chats ago, Derek? We had a few more people from the Natty join the Ain't-ish crew, right? I gotta keep it a buck, guys. I am rooting for the first all-black quarterback Super Bowl. I'm sorry, guys. Give me Patrick Mahomes in KC. Give me Jalen Hurts in Philly. Hey, man. We have not had an all-black quarterback Super Bowl ever. The racists is going to be losing their goddamn minds. Hey, I get down with Joe Burrow. I love his get down. I like the way Joe Burrow moves. For this year, hey, he got to take a back seat. I need my brothers in the driver's seat, guys. I'm sorry, Derek. I'm sorry. I need the brothers in the front seat here, in the driver's seat. I need all the talking points that they're going to say, we got an all-black Super Bowl. Hey, man, with the QBs, I want to hear the talking points from the white media. Put that in there. Hey, if we didn't have all these black quarterbacks this year, I'd probably root for Cincinnati. I'm down for the underdog. I like the fact that they came in and was like, we ain't losing to Buffalo. Y'all trying to sell tickets ahead of time here? No, we're going to come here and we're just going to smack Buffalo. Hey, Josh? Hey, no, you Jaheim? No. Buffalo, get out of here. Go somewhere. We Cincinnati. Hey, man, I get down with Burrows get down. My thing is, Patrick Mahomes is the Michael Jordan of football. Give me the best quarterback in the game and give me the best defense and a young, good quarterback, and they both black. I don't care if I'm biased. Give me that all day, baby. Give me that all day. I don't care if I'm biased, man. Give me that all day, man. Kind of like AFC, Cincy for the Louisiana boys. I hear you now, y'all LSU guys. I know how y'all feel about that, man. Sierra's like, amen, that'll be the ish. See, y'all see what I'm getting down here, guys. Derek's like, Dave, put 20 on it. I don't bet, Derek. Guys, I probably gone to Vegas more than anybody here. The last time I laid a bet in Vegas was September 11, 2013. You think I'm going to bet anymore on football here if I don't lay bets in Vegas? Come on, man. I don't want to play fantasy football no more. Come on, Derek. Nah, man. Derek, you always trying to give me some damn bet. Why everybody trying to give me some bets, man? Nah. Come on, man. Come on. Kenneth's like, real-ish, Dave. Yeah, no doubt, man. Quick's like, who? Joe Burrow. He's more black than Mahomes. Nah, we got to stop that, Quick. Nah, we got to. No, here's what we got to do here. Joe Burrow's invited to the cookout. He can come to the cookout, but he ain't more black than Mahomes, all right? His mama's white. His daddy is white. We got to stop this, Quick. If someone is black, unless you're Jason Whitlock. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're moving like Jason Whitlock, I'm sorry. Joe Burrow ain't more black. Patrick Mahomes got the black DNA in them. It's the one drop rule, all right? Don't care what y'all going to say on here. That man is black. You know what, though? He is black. He may be mixed, but that man is black. Give me the all-black Super Bowl. For 2 weeks, I want to hear all the white media talking points. Well, for the first time in NFL history, we have 2 black quarterbacks. And then we got to hear all the history of all the black college quarterbacks who never have the opportunity to play quarterback in NFL because of all the goddamn racist executives and coaches who didn't want to put black quarterbacks at the head of the team here, making guys convert from quarterback to wide receiver or defensive back. Come on now. This is for the likes of guys like Warren Moon. Yes, he played quarterback, but what happened to Warren Moon? They tried to convert him. He had to go. He played in the Canadian Football League for a second before he came to the NFL. I am looking at this as history, guys, for all the black quarterbacks before me, when I was a kid, when I went to college and things of that nature, were the fact that they said that we were not smart enough, cerebral enough to run an NFL team and to take the team to the promised land. And what we have here now, guys, almost half the league got black quarterbacks. I'm looking at the bigger goddamn picture. We can have Joe Burrow next year, all right? Y'all can have Joe Burrow next year Super Bowl. I'm talking about right now, I want to see the next 2 weeks and all the racists lose their goddamn minds when they say, oh my God, all these black quarterbacks. Hey, man. Come on, man. So that's my talk here. Mahomes is a cool mulatto, says Donnie. I hear you. Cincy or Philly? I see it. I see you, Sierra. Okay, let me see here. I'm just getting caught up here. Yes, that'll be great, Dave. Preach. You ain't lying, says Jermaine. Yeah. Keith Williams said the Murphy brothers are the best. Charlie was underrated. Yeah, man. Charlie was underrated. Wow. Meanwhile, we're here first. Therefore, we weren't great first. Yeah, exactly. So that's my logic on that here. I mean, let me end off with this here, guys. Thank you. Hey, what's going on, Z-Whiff? Thank you, man. Z-Whiff in the building. I saw y'all. I got caught up talking here. Thank you, man. Remember the chat. Try to hit the like button. Super chat available. Also cash up. Thank you, Z-Whiff. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Real fast, guys. If Joe Burrow wins, Cincinnati wins, I'm not going to be mad. Like I said, I rock with Cincinnati because up until these last 2 years, Cincinnati's been a damn doormat in the NFL, man. Come on, I was a kid back in the day when they seen the Bengals in Super Bowl with Ickey Woods and stuff like that, man, and knowing y'all been bad for so long. So I'm happy to see that a dormant team is doing good when y'all got the worst owner in the league, probably one of the worst owner in sports. You know what I mean? So if y'all win, it's all good. I'm just saying that I want the bigger picture. I'm biased on this one. Don't give a damn. I want the bigger picture. So shout out to that here. So that's my NFL talk here. We'll see what happens here. No live stream tomorrow. We're going to watch the game, guys. So that's what we got here on that one. So let me see here. Let me move that out the way here. Okay, guys. Likes up, guys. Likes up. Okay, guys. Real fast here. Man, we're changing tunes here. Tyree Nichols. Real fast. I don't know how fast. Maybe 10 minutes. Tyree Nichols. CB40, Charlie Murphy. Oh, that was classic. MC Gusto. Yeah, Tommy, MC Gusto. So Tyree Nichols. I literally sat there with my phone in my hand like this, guys, for a good 10 to 15 minutes debating if I was going to watch the videos. Watch the dash cam to see what actually happened here. Because a part of me said, I don't want to see it because I've seen this too many times if I'm a black man. Take away all the jokes and everything, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm a black man. I've had issues with the police in the past. You know, I know the anxiety that comes along with a police stop. I can honestly say that I have been illegally detained by the police. A lot of dumb infractions, then nothing really happened. You know what I'm saying? I've been to these situations before, so of course I feel a certain type of way, and I didn't want to watch it because I've seen these videos one too many times. But the what I had going on today, this may sound janky. I needed something to take my mind off something else worse that happened to me recently. So I'm watching the first video. The first video was the initial pullover when they took him out the car. And when they went ahead and started whooping his ass and everything, to the point where they pulled the taser out on him, and he pulled the taser out, and then he got hit with that taser and he ran off. That was the first video. I don't know if you guys seen that one here, right? Where they were beating on him out of the car on the side, right? And then they tase him and he gets up and runs off, right? I watched that video. And I'm not blaming Tyreek. Don't get it wrong like that. It's kind of fucked up, but I got to say it like this. he truly acted like a black man who had no idea that the police would fuck him up. He kept raising up, putting his hand and like, bro, stopping and stuff like that. I don't know how to put the best words here to say this. I'm not victim shaming. It's like, maybe he didn't know. You're going to get your ass whooped. Just sit there and just take the beating. Am I wrong to say it like this here, guys? I'm not blaming him. I'm watching the video and I'm saying they're going to keep going if you just sit your ass down. You can't do anything. You already lost when you're black in that situation. Don't matter if they're black cops or white cops. Don't question. Tribe. Don't question the police when you're there in that situation. You can't win. They're going to kill us. I'm not trying to victim shame. He kept fighting back. I know this sounds sad, but if you're in that situation, we can't fight back the police. You fight back, they're going to kill you. When that happens, there needs to be an automatic switch in our head that says, take the ass whooping. Jay's like, that video is fucked up. I'm down here in Memphis where it jumped off. I'm not blaming anybody. I've dealt with Chicago PD. And I don't know who's worse between Chicago PD and Memphis PD. I'm just saying, if you get pulled over, the back of my head is always prepared for an ass whooping or go to jail. That's sad, ain't it? That is sad. That when I get pulled over, I'm preparing for an ass whooping or go to jail. And I'm not preparing to fight back because they got a gun and I ain't got shit. I am black. I'm guilty off the rip. It's hard to sit still when someone's hitting you. It's called getting a fetal. Have you been in a fight before? You can't question them. Don't put your hand up. You get in the defensive position and just take the whooping. And then when they handcuff you, I know. You know, you're gonna say, Dave, how can you say that? When you getting hit, your natural reactions are to retaliate and fight back. I'm just saying, though, every time I've been in a situation, I'm like, okay, I'm going to jail or they're gonna fuck me up. 10-2. How you doing, officer? So that's the first part of the video, right? I watched when he ran away. And then I don't know if you saw this part, right, guys? Keith and Ken were like, I've been beat by the police while in cuffs. He ran off, right? When he ran off, the camera was still running, right? And the police officers were tired from fighting him. Did you guys see when they were drinking water bottles and they were then rehydrated up, breathing hard, like, they're chugging water, right? When I saw that part of the video, I did not want to watch the second video because I knew it was over. You're going to tell them now these police officers got to go find him. They worked up that they're out of breath. They're sweating and they're tired. And we can see how they were acting. I knew it was over. Then that video cut off, guys. Then I saw this. Then there's a second video where it's the overhead cam from the lights about a couple of blocks over. It's kind of, and then you see them and they congregate and they had him handcuffed. They didn't hog time with his feet. They just handcuffed him when they just beat his ass down in that video for the first 4 to 5 minutes. Then they dragged him over to the police car and had him sit up and he kept falling over and crunching down like that, right? Then during the melee of the beatdown, when he wasn't handcuffed, his hand was down. He was already knocked out. He was unconscious. The cops were, did you hear what the cops were saying? Move your hand, put your hand down. And they just, dude kept hitting him. Get your hand down, move your hand. If you look, he was already out. His hand was just dangling. And they're like, move your hand. What am I saying here about this, guys? Well, then there's, before I get to my point, Then that video was like 20 minutes long because you saw the backup come and they're all congregating, getting little kicks in and stuff like that. Then there was two more videos. Two more videos were from the dash cam, the body cam from the two different cops. And that's when I saw about the body cam when he was just wailing on them. These guys that night were looking to brutally make an example out of somebody. I don't care if you're black or white, cop, Mexican, Puerto Rican. It's even worse when you're black because you should know better. You've been indoctrinated by the racist institution that you said you decided to sign up for and want to uphold the law and the citizens in your area. So me personally, I think it's worse when we have not one, not two, but 5 black men who is willing nilly to just beat up, manhandle, and kill a guy that weighed 150 pounds wet. Those 5 cops outweighed him. The smallest cop outweighed him by 50, 60 pounds. It's worse when we got black cops doing this bullshit. You know how hard it's being black here, but you want to do so much to impress your employee, your fellow cops, or you've been indoctrinated in just the way you think about other black people, even though that you rock the same black skin as well. And you know what though? All that happened, and what was the charge? Only second-degree murder. Do you know what that means? They're gonna get the exact same time that the white cop got here in Chicago. What was it, Madonna case? These cops gonna get number about 5 to 7 years. There's a reason why second-degree murder, guys. You know why second-degree murder? They don't want to set a precedence. You make first-degree murder, then you're gonna see all cops get charged down the line of first-degree murder. It'll open up the floodgates. There's a reason why it's second-degree murder. Because that will set a precedence for the entire country. So even how sad the situation is, these guys are going to serve, if we're lucky, these guys are serving no more than 10 years. Is that justice? Do you believe justice will happen even in Memphis, in a black town? I don't believe so. Hell, look at Atlanta. Atlanta's a majority black town, and we see the lawlessness and the crimes that's happening on a daily basis in Atlanta. Just because we got the majority of our skin tone in the area don't mean that justice is going to be served. So what do I want to say here at the end before we get to the video, guys? Oh yeah, Chucky, the pepper spray too. I almost forgot how that was personal. The kid was knocked out and you're still pepper spraying him. It was personal when they had to chase him down. They made it a personal attack. But what does all this say for us, guys? Don't call the officers bros. I'm going to sound old. My many interactions with the police, being pulled over, illegally detained. Do not call the police officers bro, guys. Stop that shit. They are an authority figure. You, no matter how undermining, demeaning it may be, you say, yes, officer. No, officer. I'm sorry, officer. Or excuse me. Could you repeat that again? I have my hands on the steering wheel at 10 and 2. Do not. It's fucked up that we got to say this here. You don't know how that cop is going to react to you. You have to be compliant. Even when they're saying you're not compliant, then you just shut the fuck up and just answer when they talk to you. And I get it. We're grown men. We want to be treated with respect. But what happens when you're not in control? You do not control the narrative. They do not call the officers, bro. We got to be compliant. And even if you're getting your ass whipped, you got to take the ass whipping. Don't put your arm up. Take the hit. That sounds sad, ain't it? But we got to, because if you even attempt to defend yourself, they're going to kill you. And the reason why, because they said that what? You're resisting arrest. Ken, I got a story. I almost got killed by one in 2013. He has a security card, shot me in the neck. God damn, Ken. Damn, Ken. We're going to change the mood in the subject guys. We're going to change the mood in a little bit, guys. Give me 1 second here, guys. Black on black lynching. Z's like we hear. Remember the first clip, the one cop said a couple of times, I hope they stop him when they catch him. You're talking about when he was drinking the water bottle, right, Z? When he was breathing hard. Right. Sorry, Sierra, I pocket dialed you. Wait, y'all got each other's phone numbers in this piece? How come y'all got your numbers? I ain't got y'all numbers. What's going on over here, guys? You quick dialing Sierra? Hey, come on, man. Come on, stop playing with me. Quick. What y'all doing here? I'm just taking a break for a second, guys. When I said taking a break, I had to pause for a second because I'm thinking about it. Just had a little flashback here. And a part of me wants to question what I said here. Take the ass whooping. What? What alternative you got here? Take the ass whooping, let them put you in cuffs, go to jail, hope for your phone call, get your lawyer, post, and just move from there. You fight back and you question, there's a good chance that you're not going to make it to the next day. That's one. Number two, stand police. Guys, the older we get, when we're talking about leveling up as men, as black men, leveling up is not just about our job, about making more money, not trying to be like, say, we know we got so many people are average. And I talk about how getting to the bag, establish yourself so that you can find the best suitable mate for you. So as far as dating is concerned, right? When we talk about leveling up, though, that also works in the facets of your life outside of the dating market, the sexual marketplace, just how you're moving in a day-to-day basis. Remember, we're still black people in America. And we talk about men exercising their options in the dating pool here. The same thing's got to happen if you feel that you have the opportunity to relocate and use your passport to go to another country if you don't want to deal with these type of American issues. So I want to put that in there for people to understand that the passport bros is not only an option for dating, it's an option for men who don't want to deal with the American lifestyle, no matter the scenario or place that you look at as far as the American lifestyle. It's fucked up. And the irony is that we're used to it to a degree. Talking about it's just like Rodney King or worse. Remember, Rodney King was back in 91, 92. We're talking 30 years ago, and we're still dealing with the same. December, like, so we are nice as people, nothing will ever change. Regardless, let me see here. What y'all saying here? 1991. Thank you, Chucky. Thank you, Chucky. Cold part is you can do all that and still face the same fate. That's right, Jay. You're right. Put that up here. You're right, Jay. I'm gonna get to your supers in a second, guys. You're right. But you want to know something, Jay? Taking the ass whooping means that you have a higher chance of living, though. The sad. What's the fate here? Fight back and don't come home. Don't fight back and you get arrested. You got broken ribs, but you live for another day. What can we do about bad cops? We need reform. We don't need to abolish the police. We need reform. But how do you make reform when you can't get enough people in place to make reform? Or the fact that the people who we got who do look like us has integrated themselves into the racial segregation and into the hole that we see in this racial biased society. It's an imperfect world. And an imperfect world means that if we know that the system's not going to change, what can you do? Either you accept the change and you move differently, or we relocate. We need to own our cops. The cops have to work for us, right? Quick, because we pay taxes. Fire department, police department, schools. That comes from our tax dollars. So technically, yes, we should already own the police because we pay the salaries in our town. Whether you pay your local taxes and then your state taxes, that goes to all the things that is funded by the state's money that we pour into. But the only thing that can change right now, because we have so many people with the wrong mentality, who has put themselves into this racist society, that we conform, we don't talk back, we don't put ourselves in situations, and if we do, we just be quiet and try to obey, not trying to be hot-headed, or we relocate. And for my passport bros, using that also not just for women, but a better way of living in society. Because as black people here, we're only 14.8% of the population. We can't make change until we're all united. So if we're the minority and we're already segregated between the men and women, and then we're seeing so many men who are segregated from a certain mind state, like the police here, we're in so many different pockets. So how does that change? It doesn't right now. Either we comply or you go somewhere where you don't have to, you don't deal with this here. How safe is it? I'm a visitor in the States? I don't feel safe. That's a hard question, Chucky. It's a hard question, man. It's a hard thing to see because LAPD have been doing things like this for years. So it's like being used to it. Hell, 76th Division, Newton and 108th, me and my people have had terrible experiences with them, says Jay. You see, we have these conversations as black and brown and minorities. Our white brothers don't have these same conversations. And that's the difference. People who are closest to us, like we saw Katie the other day. I'm here for social justice and I'm white. Remember Katie the other day? But if our white brothers don't step up to change the game to help us, nothing can change. Because remember, even if we were all together and not segregated, we're only 14.8% of the population here. The only time things change also when we are together, but then we have our white brothers in the mix. The civil rights movement does not happen without white allies, guys. Remember that. You maybe didn't see many of them, but when you saw the front lines on South and things of nature, you had white people in place. You can't have that many. There's not going to be that many, but change does not happen until we are together. But we also have a few pocket white people as well who is there for us. I like the civil rights movement. That's when things change. Until we have those things here, comply or relocate. What do you choose, guys? And even we comply, I get it. There's still a chance we may not come back home, but complying still means you have a chance. Not complying means cancel Christmas. What I want to do here, we're going to get to reaction video now, guys. What I want to do here, I don't want to let this be down here, right? I want to have another conversation with this here. I think I'm trying to find a panel to talk about this here. What I said sounds gloom and doom. And I want to have another conversation with other black men as well about this. To see, I have no problem telling me, Dave, you're wrong. I know how you live, Dave, and I get you. But I want to hear some other people talk about it as well. Tupac says, some things will never change, says Chucky. Katie was there for some social D. She wanted the meeting and cook out the invite. Right, Jay. right, man. So that's what I want to say about that, guys. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on here because this topic could be an entire show, and I was not expecting that to happen yesterday. Me watch it, so I just want to get my 2 cents on that. And I think that we're gonna be talking about this again, guys. Straight Panthers like Dave. If that happens, then we'll be. Let me see. Let me pull up. Let me read it better here. If that happens, then we'll be when none of us are not alive. I get it. I get it. I get it. Try black man on filter. Okay. Thanks, man. Okay, guys. Let's move on. This is not the end of that conversation here. I just want to change the subject here now. The tone. You know what I mean? Likes up, guys. Likes up here. You know what that means? We're here for the main event now. We're here for the main event, guys. I just want to talk about that because I know it'll be in the back of my head, and I just want to get my few cents out. I've complied. I told the story, guys, but the police pulled me over. If you're out here in Chicago, you know, we have our license plates, and Sheila, you know, every year we got to register our cars, we get our license plate stickers, right? I shit you guys not. I told this story before. I was in Chicago with my ex-girlfriend, went to Red Lobster, cheddar biscuits, y'all. After we left Red Lobster, this was like 20 years ago. I don't know if you remember the Sheila, if he was out here 20 years ago, 2002, 2003. But the state had ran out of the stickers for your license plates. So they manufactured some new stickers that were generic white because every year they have different colors, right? They'll have the year on there on your license plate sticker and the color. But for some reason, there was a manufacturing issue and they ran out of stickers. So when you bought your sticker, the sticker was extra longer. Like the regular sticker, you know, like so long, Sheila, if you remember, I don't know if you were here, but then it's like double the size and it was like white. So we leave Red Lobster. As soon as I leave, the cops pull me over. They told me that I had illegal tags. They told me my sticker was not valid. I'm like, what are you talking about? I bought this from this. I went to the Secretary of State to renew my license plate, and here it is. You know what they did? They had me and my girlfriend on the curb while they try to get their knife and scrape the sticker off my license plate. Know why they were trying to do that? Because then if they can deface that sticker, then I would truly have invalid license plates and then they could stick me. Why? Because in my license, I was living in the suburbs of Bolingbrook registered and I was in the south side of Chicago somewhere on 68th. I forgot where that Red Lobster was, like 65th, something like that. It wasn't in the hood of South Side. And luckily enough, my girlfriend was going in my glove box and she found the receipt when I paid for it. She's like, look here, officers, look, he paid for it. Here's the receipt here from the state here, look. And then they took it and they looked at it and it corresponded. And you know what they said? And here's the thing, guys. It was 2 female cops, 2 black female cops. You know what they told me? First thing they asked me if I was out here buying drugs. It's like, no, my girlfriend lives down the street. They told me, we better not find you over here ever again. Get out of here. After an hour on the goddamn curb, and they were trying to take my license plate sticker off. And anybody knows about those stickers, you can't take those stickers off because they're made for the elements. You got to go to a hardware store and buy some Goo Gone, you know, to remove stickers, stuff like that, and use a razor to take that off. So I know the police are going to do what they're going to do. They're going to do what they want to do, even when they're breaking the law. Even when you have valid plates and valid information from the state, they're still going to tell you, you messed up, black man. That's why you just got to be. I didn't fight it. Lucky enough, my girlfriend fought the sticker. Call compliance, guys. I hate to say, I sat there. My manhood fucking was being taken away. But I didn't fight them because them being women, I know they had a bigger heart on to do something to me. He's like, we have those stickers in Minnesota too. Since it gets so cold, I super glue my stickers one over another. Good luck stealing that. That's a true story, guys. If I ever got a hold of my ex-girlfriend, I'll ask her this. Do you remember that time when the police were really fucking with us in Chicago? It's just the norm, guys, unfortunately. Okay, guys. That was my quick cop story. Let's get to the video, guys. Hey, if y'all ready for the reaction, we're going to change the tone here. We're going to change the tenor of the situation here. What's going on, Sean and One? Unchecked authority is a bad thing. No doubt, man. It is crazy, man. Okay, guys, press a 1 if y'all ready to get into the video. We did a whole hour of talking about a few things here. I just want to get that off my chest. Press a 1 if y'all ready for the video. Press a 2 if y'all want some more long show, because I got stuff to talk about today. But I have a show to get to here. You know, I got a little bit of time because I started a little bit earlier, and I'm going to talk about why I started earlier after we get done with the video. But press a 1 if y'all want to get to the video. Press a 2 if y'all want the long stroke. One second, guys. Look at this here. Someone's trying to offer your boy a sponsorship deal here. Oh man, they want to do some work with your boy here. I gotta look this up later, guys. Some video editing company wants me to use their software. They want to pay me to use it. We'll see how this goes here. Okay, guys, who we got here? What we got here? I was looking down here. Derek likes the long stroke. One. Do you say one, Derek? I see Jeffrey Osborne. Supers, 1, Dotson, 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay, we're gonna go do the video, guys. We're doing the video. Banshees, Hoodbuggers, find out more after this commercial break. I like that, Jay. I have a commercial break. So I'm taking a break, guys. Commercial break. And I pull up a commercial. You ready for the Banshees and the Hoodbuggers? We'll be right back. Hey, man. Hey, let's get this going here, guys. We talked about some social justice and things too long here. When y'all see the video on the screen, you know we about to get started, guys. We about to get it going here. Hey, guys. Okay, now give me a second here. I got to get my mind right here. I got to tell you, real talk, the people, my tribe, Annie's crew. I'm going to get my mind right for the video. It's been a crazy 24 hours for me. So I'm hoping that after not just with the situation in Memphis, a lot going on here. So I'm hoping that we can use this video and break it down and how we can literally incorporate this into our lives here. Because there's a lot of gems in this video, guys. There's a lot of gems in this video. What's this, Ray Panther? Your boy, happy 44th birthday. Yo, this past Tuesday, but I'm celebrating tonight. Hey, y'all. Happy birthday to Stray Panther. Happy birthday, Stray Panther. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all, before we get started here, hey, Stray, happy B-Day, bro. 44, congratulations, man. Hey, you know what, though? I turned 43 in March. The early 40 club, man. Hey, congratulations, man. Getting old is dope. Getting grays is dope. I'm going to speak about this because, man, we losing people every day. You know what, though? Getting old is dope, guys. Don't feel bad about getting old. Each day here is a blessing. Each day here with our peoples, our friends, our family is a blessing. Good stuff, man. Happy B-Day to you, man. Happy B-Day. I appreciate you, man. Hey, and before I move on here, guys, I didn't forget about your supers. I found out a new way that I can talk to everybody and then do the supers later, guys. So check it out here. I don't want to miss anything here. Let's see here. Ellis with the $5 holla says, Honduras being 24 was the president of Omega Psi Size is a Zeta chapter of the University of Mississippi. Thank you, Ellis. Hey, Ellis. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. If y'all were wondering, Quicken Ellis, I didn't forget about you. With my application here, what happens here is that, you know, the chat runs so fast. Everybody's having a conversation, right? So what happens is that when I see a super, I will literally stop the chat, right? So I can hold on to that and then I'll come back to it. And what happens is that I miss out on some of the chats that's going on live right now. And then the way the chat works, it acts all goofy. So I said, hey, I found this little technique that they got here where I can save my super to the side here. And then I can acknowledge you guys after I'm done talking about a certain point here. So just you guys wondering, I did not forget about you. I'm doing a little bit different here so that the show is now broken by the supers. I get to the supers at a certain point here so I don't lose my thought process. So thank you again, Ellis, for that $5 holla, man. You be supporting your boy, man. Hey, man, I feel so blessed when you holler at your boy like this, man. So shout out to Ellis here with that $5 holla here. And then right back at that, we got my main man Quick with the $4.99. We upgraded to the $5 houses. I called a Black State Trooper my brother. The mofo went berserk. God, Jizzle, for real? For real, Quick? Damn. Hey, Quick, salute, man. Thank you for the holla. And I responded back to your email. Hey, Quick's got his business service going. He created some media for it and, used the money world, So, Quick, I hope you saw my response, man. I actually like that video, man. What is this the same service that you use for, the Fenwick High School up here in Chicago that you told me that you had helped them out with their services when they came down there, man? Good stuff, Quick. But once again, thank you for that $5 holla, man. Thank you again. Hey, one more time. Then Quick came right back with a $4.99 $5 holla as well. You men stay still before they delete you. Live to fight another day. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Quick. Yes, exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, brother. Salute again. Thank you for the holla. You know what though, Quick? I know what I'm saying sounds unreasonable. I know what I'm saying goes against the grain when it comes to us men and how we deal in conflicts and situations like that. The natural tendency is to defend ourselves, to fight back. But when the police is there and they're making up stuff, I'm saying you live to fight another day, no matter how that day you take that whooping or that beat down. The idea is to get home, fellas. That's the idea, to get home. And as you learn, Quick, and me and you both, everybody here in this chat, the cops are not our friends, even the black ones. They're not. So thank you, Quick. I didn't forget about no supers, guys. If y'all wondering, they're like, yo, Dave forgot about me. No. I'm just doing a new technique here so that the show can flow a little bit better, guys. That's all. That is all, guys. Let's see here. Okay. We're gonna get to this video now. I'm seeing all the happy birthdays here. Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what we do here. Yeah, shout out to the birthdays here. Said, yo, yes, it's a blessing. Yes. Said, damn, I'll be 47 March 20th. For real, Tommy? You a week after me, March 13th. 7 days, brother. Yeah. March birthday's in the house. Yeah, I'm not saying no goddamn zodiacs. No. Shout out to the March gang. Yeah, man. That's what's up. What's going on, C-Bros? I see you, man. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. Keith's like, big day. We more than 14%. What till we get our check and then you're going to see the real numbers? 14.8, Keith. Go to the CDC. Check the CDC numbers. And if you don't believe the CDC numbers, go to blackdemographics.com. Statistics for black people by black people. We depending on you look at the CDC or black demographics, we are 14.6 or 14.8% of the population. Some people don't want to believe that, but there's a reason why they say we are a minority, because we're a minor group of overall community. It was like 3 years ago was the first year that the white population birthed less than 50% of people. I think now births right now, white people are around like 49.6% right now. Like 3 years ago was the first time that it was below 50%. You know what I'm saying? But we are a minority. We have not cracked that 15% plateau yet. There is roughly about 48 million Black Americans in the country. Give or take. 46 to 48 million, give or take. Let me see here. What up, C-Bros? Yeah, what's going on, Manuel? Glad you're here. Chicago Shaka Khan. Hey, guys, before we get started here, guys, this chick is not from Chicago. Nah. I ain't taking the L on this one, y'all. Y'all try to put Wisconsin on your boy on Monday. There's no L's from the Shyway here. Come on, guys. Start with it here. No, there ain't no Chicago here. Hey, man. Time's like, I'm going to Vegas. Okay. I'm going February 19th, 21st. Dope, man. Dope. BJ, go. I'm not going to argue with you, BJ. Pull your stats. You don't got to believe me. Just go to the CDC, which is, one of our official government agencies, or go to blackdemographics.com. The numbers, people hate the Census Bureau. It may not be completely accurate when we get that, but when they do that, we get the numbers. When they run your income taxes, they get the numbers. When they find out who paying taxes here, they get the numbers here. I'm saying here is that look it up. Don't just assume like you heard something here. Read about it. And look, I've been reading about this for 2 and 3 years. Read it. Pull the sources, right? Do the digging. Like I tell you guys how now, as of a year and a half ago, of marrying age, there is 2.1 million more black women than black men in this country. When we say that there's more black women than black men married, do you know back in 2013, it was 1.8 million more black women than black men? The number is rising. The more women to men. The point I'm saying here, BJ, is that bring the sources. If you don't believe it, then bring the source and then show it to me. I'm giving you 2 sources, and you guys can look it up and then say, hey, I got my source from here, Dave, and this is what I'm seeing here. Show me the source. Just don't assume we're more than 14. We're more than 14. We're 14.6, 14.8%. That's a fact. If you got another government agency list to look up here or a stat that is proven and verified, bring it. But I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to, no, I'm not saying to be mean or anything like that. I'm not going to argue back and forth, but I've had people tell me, it's like, Dave, we're more than this here. Where's your proof? I give you guys my proof. I give you guys where you can go look it up here, and then you can go look it up and then come back and say, hey, Dave, that was wrong. Or Dave, this is what I found here. The point what I'm saying here with this message here is that just because someone tells you a number, have you done the research to invalidate what I'm saying here or anybody else? If you don't have resources or done the homework, then just be like, okay, let me go do my homework and I'll get back to you, Dave. All right, cool. And we can have that discussion. But I've done the homework, and who knows, by this year we might get to 15%, but we're just a little bit over 14, knocking on 15%, guys. Do your homework, look it up. And then when you find the stats, bring it to me then. And then we can compare our stats, and then we can have that conversation. You know what I mean? See, I'm a numbers guy. If you guys know what I do for a living, my life is dealing on numbers. My life deals about statistics and data. My life is with the government. I actually work in a government capacity here. So I look at these things here. Now, am I 100% right all the time? No. I know that I make mistakes from time to time here. The point I'm saying is that when I do make a comment like that, I'm giving you the backup information. I'm just not saying to pull a number out my ass. You know what I mean? A lot of people just pull numbers out their ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that guy. Now, someone may come and say, hey, Dave, I pulled it up here, and what you're looking at is older information. Here's something I got from 2022. You know? So I'm like, all right, cool. Let's look at that here. Everybody doesn't do the census. I know that, Michael. Everybody doesn't do the census. But you know what, though? People got to pay their taxes. People got to file income taxes. Even if you don't file them, though, the government knows when you work the payroll job, and they see how much you make, and then how the taxes go to the when the payroller the employer takes that money out there, and then they have your address and social security information. Where does that go to, guys? Where does that information go to? You think it just stays with the employer? Guys, when you get hired and you do your W-2 holdings, you do your 1099 or like that, you think that just stays with the employer? Are y'all not hearing me? You know, I mean, the census is part of it. Not everybody does it. But you don't think that your information at your job is not getting reported to DC? Right? guys, when on Wednesday's live stream, when I said about using critical thinking in that first 30 minutes of the show, there's a reason why I'm saying that here. We need to expand ourselves just a little bit, not only to question other people, but also to have a higher understanding when we hear certain things too as well. Come on now. We don't got I'm not trying to get mad. I'm not getting on your case here about that, brother. I'm just saying, no, not everybody reports a consensus here, but let's just think about it from a natural purposes here. When you get a job, and then you file the payroll taxes, and then you want to say, if I'm going to claim 0 to, or 1, whatever the case may be, when you're looking at your 1099, all stuff like that, who do you think your employers take that information to once they start processing your checks? The government. So even though you may not file the census, the government knows where the hell you're at because your employer is giving you a damn check twice a month. Hey, man, come on. You know what I mean? Come on. Even when we don't do the census, the government knows where you're at. You know why? Because I know where you're at. Because I work there. Hey, Hispanic vote gonna get super stronger. Hey, as we get to the video here, just the last one before I move on here now. You're right, Brian. These conversations here, these videos we're doing, we've seen how separated now. Let's get to the video now, guys. Way we see black women and black men divided, how we're now building nuclear bonds and nuclear families. You know who is building nuclear families? Our Latino brothers and sisters. I guarantee you guys, by the time we get to 2030, Latinos gonna be running this country. It's gonna be more Latinos than black people. I'm not gonna be shocked that they're gonna get close to the white population. Give that to 2030. They understand the power of being connected with their people. It's a general sense what we see here. You know, we know that some people, I don't want people to say, Dave, I know this one person right here. I'm not talking about one person. I'm talking about in general. Okay, guys. The male gene is getting smaller. Okay, guys. Let's do it. We had a nice little hour and a half discussion about the police, sports. But what are y'all here for? We here for the relationships. We're here for the banshees. We are here for the hood boogers. We are here for the delusion. And then we're gonna break it down to find out, wow, this is what really is happening here. Hey guys, reason why I pulled this video out here, I'm Latino myself, David, speaking facts. Thanks, Sheila. Hey guys, I watched this video before we got started here. Not only this is gonna be good points for us men, as far as women's concerned, but also there's a little bit of game in here too as well. A little bit of game that's been gonna be spit here that I don't have to spit. Can they try to steal my curls? Oh, Lord have mercy, Sheila. All right, guys. Y'all ready for it? I long stroked y'all long enough here. We've been here an hour and a half of the game here, but now it is time to get to reactions. Yo, this was a dope, good conversation here. This is one of those type of things like it need to be broke down to like maybe 2 or 3 live streams, but yeah, I'm gonna have a crazy week coming up here. Reason why I'm jam packing so much here. She's like, I got a secret mission then. God dizzle. Okay, guys. What's the Michael said? We gotta stop letting these people into our country, and we gotta stop supporting the Dems. Oh, y'all get into it now. We're gonna change we're changing the topic now. We get into the banshees now. Yo, we get into it. That's right, Z. Let's go. All right, guys. We got 80 in the building. I need to just let me see how many likes we got here. Are we close to the like button here? I know we're not at the 100 to show. We're not at the 100 to show yet. I'm not doing that, but where are we at here? Okay, 78 likes. We right on course here, guys. Let's do it now. Okay, guys, reaction time. Y'all ready? I'm ready. Let's get it. Let's break it down. Here we go.
Hello?
Hey, Kendra!
Hey!
Oh my gosh, hi!
Hi, what's your shirt say?
Everything I want wants me more.
Woo, everything you want wants you more. That's a good law of attraction.
Yes.
What's your name, honey?
Bevy
Thanks,
J.
Chucky.
Bevy J? Oh, I see.
Yep, Bevy J.
Where you calling me from?
Atlanta.
How old are you?
37.
She's 37. Before I stopped it there. Hey, y'all, where Georgia at? Where Georgia, Atlanta? Who's taking this L? Hey, man. Hey, who here from the A? Who's here for the A? Who's here with the A, y'all? Georgia is in the house. Georgia, gotta take it. Georgia, keep on. This is not a Chicago lick here, y'all. This is Atlanta. The A here. Yeah. Home of, Magic City. Hey, man. Yeah, Chucky. Are you in Atlanta, Chucky? You saying damn. Hey, Chucky, are you in Atlanta? Chucky, are you in Atlanta? Before I start this video up, you saying damn for a reason, brother. Are you in Atlanta right now? Holla at your boy, Chucky. Okay, guys. She's in Atlanta. 37. You know what that means at 37. Woo. We already know the wall is here, possibly, or not possibly. It's already been fully erected. The wall is undefeated. Okay, guys. Had to stop it there for talking about Chicago ain't taking no L, Sheila. We ain't taking the L, Sheila. No. Hell nah. I want her to Chicago. Chucky, stop it. She ain't Chicago, man. It's a 2-hour flight from Chicago to Atlanta. Not even close, brother. Not even close. What's going on, Ziggy? I'm here, but I'm not with that ish. Ziggy, are you in Atlanta, Ziggy? Hey, I think Ziggy's in the A, right? Ziggy, are you in the A? Or in the suburbs of the A? Hey, shout out to my man Quick with the $1.99 upgrade to the $2 holla. It says her voice deep in her wig is shiny ATL style. Yeah, I just trying to see who's in the, before I know I'm long stroking here for a second here. Hey, salute. Thank you, Quick. I just want to find out who the hell's in Atlanta. Y'all don't want to, y'all over here don't want to take the L. Y'all coming out loud when it's in Chicago, but when it's in y'all town, y'all want to be quiet. When it's like Detroit not taking it out. Nah, we ain't called Pooh Man. This ain't Detroit. This is Georgia. Don't worry, Midwest ain't taking this out, Pooh Man. No. Don't worry about that, man. No offense. Hey, but she thick though. Chucky, I'm just gonna tell you, you might take this comment back when we see her. Let's get back to it now. Let's let it cook now. Let's let it cook, y'all. Let's let it cook, y'all. Let's get to it.
37.
37. What you do for a living?
What she do?
I am a motivational speaker.
Motivational
and
speaker.
I run a social media company.
Okay.
Oh, really,
You have
Chad?
any kids?
I don't.
No kids.
No kids.
When's your birthday and zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
May 20th, Taurus gang.
Birthday in the building. All right, this is Bevy J, Atlanta, 37, Taurus, motivational speaker, runs also a social media company, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And no children.
Yes.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Here we go.
God-fearing.
God-fearing.
God-fearing. The rest will follow.
Really?
I want
God-fearing.
somebody that's going to be supportive and respect the anointing that's on my life, you know, and not try to deter me and, you know, have me going down a different path. And, you know, be able to be like, yeah, that's my woman, and be able to, you know, be that man. Like, it's no type of me outshadowing him or him outshadowing me, but just be my rock, be my peace.
Be the rock,
What's some deal
fellas.
breakers?
Deal breakers.
Ooh, girl, a liar. Oh my
Liars.
gosh, bad breath. That's another one. And a whole bunch of drama. Just drama. Somebody that's not secure with themselves.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on for a second. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Nobody motivated you to change that wig, says Jay. Damn, Jay. Hey, guys. I stopped it for one particular reason. And she said something. And this is not a sign language. Shame, insult, guilt. It needs to be right here. She's telling the truth here. Fellas, come on, man. Some of y'all's breath is rank and is foul as hell. I swear, I know a lot of guys. I'll be at work and I'll be talking to guys at 10 a.m. and their breath be like, oh my God, who the hell shot John? Oh my God. Hey guys, some of y'all don't be brushing y'all teeth. And if y'all do brush y'all teeth and gargle in the morning and y'all breath is still rough, hey man, y'all, how often y'all going to the dentist? Do y'all use your insurance to go to the dentist a couple of times a year to go get your teeth cleaned, to go get them, to get the scraping done, you know, go ahead and get that extra. I'm telling you, I ain't even mad at her for her saying this here. Cause you want to know something? I run across so many dudes who y'all breath be goddamn kicking like Bruce Lee. That's right. See, with halitosis of the breath. Oh my God. Like you got a dead tooth somewhere going on here, guys. And here's the thing here. There is nothing more than a turnoff than a woman sees the guy that she wants and she's like, ooh, girl, I'm gonna give him some. This is the guy. You see, he's 6'2". He got he looking like Morris Chestnut. And then we start talking, hi. The women like, oh my God. My glasses got fogged up. I'm choking. Hey, man. Hey, some of y'all breath, some of y'all teeth is wrecked. Hey, come on, man. I'm saying this to help y'all out, guys. Hey, this is not it'd been one thing, right? If we were in the middle of an interview and a guy was talking and he said something that was truthful, and then she come back and say, hey, you know what? That's why your breath stank. Now that's a sign of the comment, right? No, she asked her, what are your deal breakers? Guys with bad breath. You know why? Because I come across a gang of men who got a gang of bad breath, man. Gingivitis is hardcore in these streets here, guys. Come on, man. Come on. Breath kicking like Van Damme says quick. Facts, brother. Facts. Hey, man. Are y'all brushing y'all teeth at least 2 to 3 times a day? Are y'all even flossing? Even when you're not brushing, do you carry like some mouthwash so you can go ahead and get a good swig in to kill some of the germs that's going on because you can't get your toothbrush? Maybe you're at work and you got some. Guys, do you even carry a toothbrush to work? If y'all ain't doing that, you guys should have a separate bag that you take to your desk at work here where you're able to brush your teeth. Because you know what happens here? You're going to eat lunch at work. Who knows if you're working late go to the bathroom and go ahead and scrape off that. Especially if you go eat breakfast at work and you're eating some goddamn eggs at 9 a.m. You know what I mean? You're going to have egg breath for 7 to 8 hours. Man. Keith's like, what are you saying here, Keith? Let me see what you got here, brother. You're like, Big Dave, you know our folks don't fill out forms, but when that check get cut, everybody going to want to be black. I hear that, brother. I hear that. Hey, man. This man on the metro train had horrible breath. I thought I had my eyebrows fell off. God, dizzle, Sheila. I ride the metro when I go downtown too, Sheila. Hey, man, can you imagine being on the train station and it's 7 o'clock in the morning and it's cold as hell at 15 degrees. And then when you get on the train and you got to sit next to somebody or you about to walk out and you smell the halitosis of the goddamn breath at freaking 7:45 in the damn morning. Fellas, get back to the video here. This is not a woman doing sign language here. This is your good Uncle Dave here. That dude named Dave saying, hey guys, brush your teeth in the morning time when you're getting ready for work. Have a separate toothbrush and toothpaste at your desk. Maybe one of them travel packs, maybe even a cheap toothbrush. So if you lose it, you're not mad because you lost your favorite toothbrush. That may cost a lot if you got one of them electric toothbrushes. Have a cheap toothbrush, have a little bit of small tube of Colgate, Crest, whatever it is that your favorite toothpaste is. Have that at your desk and have a small bottle of mouthwash. Know why? Because when you eat lunch, and then you eat breakfast after 1 o'clock, go ahead and brush your teeth. Have a midday, your breath feeling fresh, your mouth feels fresh. And then before you leave the day, guys, how about this here? Just gargle. If you get up at 4 or 5 o'clock, if you didn't got time to brush then at that point, then go ahead and gargle. Then when you get home, then brush your teeth before dinner and then brush your teeth. And maybe it sound like overkill. Brush your teeth before you go to bed and gargle. But you want to know something? You ain't going to have no dead tooths. You're not going to have no bad breakfasts. And you're not going to have a girl who you thought you had a good first date and you wonder why she ghosted your ass. Hey, Chucky, garlic breath is the worst. God dizzle, man. Especially if you're going to eat garlic at work, guys. Here's the thing. If you're going to eat like that at work, don't get in nobody's goddamn face. I got to tell you this one story real fast. We're going to get back to this video here because she is spitting game here on this one. When she says that here, then I got to bring it to my fellas here. There's this one guy at my job. I worked with him from 2009 to 2010. Nice guy. Had a lot of boxing conversations. He was a change manager. If you anything got to know about IT, there's change management, and problem man. So he was a change manager, as far as like in charge of, we want to implement changes as far as incident management, problem management, putting tickets in, getting approvals. He was that guy for change management. I love talking to him, but I hate talking to him because for a whole year and a half, his breath stanked. Like, I made sure that I sat behind my desk and I had my chair in my desk, and he was a good 3 or 4 feet away, and the breath still traveled over. Oh my God. Yes, Brian, you got to brush y'all tongue too, guys. They got the tongue brush too. And if you don't got that, use your toothbrush to brush that and go against the grain. Yeah, but his breath was so tart. Oh my God. You know how bad his breath smelled? His breath smelled so bad, I thought my breath smelled bad. That's rough when someone else's breath makes you question your status. So guys, this is not a woman with sign language here. This is a fact here. A lot of y'all maybe just brush y'all teeth maybe once a day, if that in the morning time here. Y'all need to do it 2 and 3 times a day, floss, gargle, and go to the dentist at least 2 or 3 times a year so that these women can't say, hey, I want a man with good smelling breath here. That should be the norm. Guys, when we go out on these dates here, we should be smelling good with our scent and our cologne as well as our breath besides just looking good. Just because you got a cold outfit on, don't mean shit if she gets in your face and then she's like, no, nigga. Hey man, let's get back to the video now. I look at BJ and Jay here. Y'all cracking up right now. I'm just saying here, this is not a slang word, guys. This is from your good boy, that dude, or your Uncle Dave here telling y'all, brush y'all teeth. Brush y'all teeth. That's half the battle. Because then if your breath smells good and you smelling good with your scent, she's want to be around you. She's going to want to wear your sweaters. She's going to try to take your hoodies. She wants to be up under you. She's going to want to smash it. She's like, oh my God, he smells so good. I got to be under him. Come on, guys. That's half the battle because you're in her face and the date could be already over before it got even started. Shout out to Quick here with the $4.99. Give you the $5 holler. Says my nose turned into scorched earth. This woman's breath was so bad. God, dizzle, Quick. It goes both for you ladies too, guys. Hey, Quick, salute. Thank you for the holler. I say that for the fellas, but ladies, Quick point out too, it goes for you as well. Just because you look good, just because you put on that nice dress and you got your tatas out, you got the booty do, that booty is sticking out there. And when we see, it's like, yo, what that mouth do? And then we smell it, we're like, we don't want to know what that mouth do. Oh man. Hey man, you gotta stop playing here. TNT, what you got in your teeth? Veg? Hey man, hey. That's what people be saying, man. If something's wrong with your teeth, man. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with my teeth, man. I made sure I brush before I do a live stream and y'all came and smell me. Hey, man, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Okay, guys. I'm taking a tool from this one here, guys. Brush your teeth. Gargle. And if that's part of your routine, how often are you seeing your dentist? Because just because you think something's good, they might see something in the back, one of those back toofuses that's causing something that no matter how much you brush your teeth, something's keeping you rank, guys. All right, y'all. Let's get back to the video. I thought that was telling. I remember I watched this video. I'm like, yo, the fellas have to hear about this because some of y'all breath be stank, and some of y'all be wondering, yo, why did she ghost me? I thought everything went well. It was over before the date got started. What's going on, Roderick? Let's continue, man.
Okay. Does he have to look a certain way?
Look, y'all.
He don't. I really don't have no preference at this day and age. Like, I just like, look, just come with it. You know, just be genuine.
Okay. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Money.
Be able to take care of yourself, and if we go on trips, I would prefer us not to have to save up money. It's like, okay, baby, let's just go, type of thing. So yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I gotta get a woman's case about this. I hear this, right? About the vacation part, not saving up, just get up and go. Sometimes you gotta save up. Even I'll say this here. You want to save up because you don't want to put everything on credit cards. You can. Let's get up and go. Like, I gotta do that this weekend, right? This week. I'm saying it's because women just says, I just want to get up and go, have your own money. Let's just go ahead and do this, right? And sometimes it doesn't work that way. Just because I can get up and go and take this trip doesn't mean that I should get up and go take this trip. Maybe give me a few weeks here to put a little bit of money to aside just in case something happens as far as emergency purposes. I don't just want my credit cards to be emergency purposes. I want emergency cash as well. Sometimes you do gotta chill out for a few weeks here. Only time you should be able to get up and unless you have a really, really good job and you're in the top 5% or top 1% of earners, there is nothing wrong with telling your ladies, hey, look, as much as I want to go out, let's play this safe and sorry. Most women are not going to want to hear this. I'm just saying though, even with me who don't got to do that, I still do that because I'm not trying to go somewhere and be asked out. You know what I'm saying? So when women say, have your own money, okay, cool. But then we say, I just want to get up and go. Doesn't work that way, ladies. Men want to be smart and responsible if they trips here, whether we can get the time off from our work here to make sure that it gets cleared. Now, not taking days off and not getting paid for it. It doesn't get cleared, A. And then B, putting a little bit extra money to the side if you're not doing that already for your trip here, if you're not already saving. Maybe you just can't get up and go next weekend because it's January. How about this, babe? Give me a month. Let's go at the end of February. I know that doesn't sound sexy, but you want to know something? If we go to the end of February, we'll be able to come back home on time. We go right now. We run to something here. We in a world of hurt with a few bills here. And it's not because you're broke. It's being smart and responsible unless you already got the money already. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like, I got the money. Even when I already have the money to go out of town, guys, I still will save up because I want to replace the money that I'm spending. That's how men think. See, this is why we say a lot of times that women ain't good with money or management skills, because she's want to get up and go. And you know what we say? We can get up and go, but I prefer to plan. We can go ahead and I can put on the Amex Platinum, but you know what that means when I get back? I gotta pay back that Amex Platinum. What if I wait a few more weeks and then the trip's already have paid off? I'm just saying, even with me having the money, men still think responsible and not trying to just get up and go just because. You know what I mean? And before I move on here, guys, shout out to my man Siraj here with the $5 Cash App. He is saying $5 for California Love Dave. Let's get it. Man. Shout out to my man Siraj here. Hey, Siraj. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. You in the background watching here, man. I appreciate you dropping the holla on the Cash App, man. Thank you very much. Your boy is humbled. Okay, guys. That was the second tip that she had in this video here. I want to bring, not from her, but just breaking down when traveling, guys. Don't feel like you have to, even though you make enough money to support yourself, and she wants to go out of town, you get up and go, and you put yourself in a financial bind when you get back. No. The whole idea of going on vacation is to enjoy yourself and to live better than how you live at home. Because when you live at home, what is it? The monotony. You're working every day. You got family. You got kids. You're moving about. You do basic things. But when you go out of town and go on vacation, what it is? You want to enjoy yourself. You want to have fun. You want to live differently than you live at home. You want to sleep in a better bed. Maybe you got a queen size bed at home and you make sure you book a room that has a king size bed. You don't want that small, really king room here. You want to get a suite. You want to eat. You don't want to eat at Chili's and TJ Fries. You want to do 4 and 5 star fine dining. Nothing wrong with that, guys. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you got to tell your lady, hey, look, we can do this here, but I want to come back home comfortably here. If we got to wait a month, that's cool. If you can't wait a month, then you're not the one for me, because I want to make sure that our money is responsible and the bills are paid and we're not going to a hole just for 3 days of fun. Let's get back to the video, guys.
Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Ooh, Kendra Cam, y'all.
Forgot about that. Hold on.
Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Big girl representing.
Hold on, guys. Y'all gonna see the big girl here now. Now, I forgot, was it Chucky or who else saying that you like the thickness? I want to see if y'all can tell how this thickness really is, or she really, really big. Look at it.
Do you have my pants?
Yo, look at that, y'all. Look at that, y'all.
Oh, sure.
Oh, look at that. Look how big them thighs are, y'all. Them thighs are bigger than both of my legs combined. Come on now, guys. You call this thick or do you call this fat? Fellas, we gotta make a better definition on thick, guys. Do we call this thick, or is this an overweight woman, guys? Is this a big girl? Is this an obese girl? Woman get the Airbnb in places and locals stay away from them. I hear you, Ziggy. I hear you. Look at Z Whip here. Hold on, let me pull you up here on the screen. Look, piano music. I got beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, hams, rams, hogs, mogs, chicken, turkey, stuffed, rabbit. You named it. Hey, man, where's her butt? Says Sheila. Where's her butt? Yo, where'd the ass go? Everybody's saying that. Big ass thighs and no ass. I did it on purpose, guys. Hey, just because you big don't mean it's going to accentuate all the right areas. Hey, y'all. That's right, Thomas. Harpoon away. Whale home. Hey, man, hold on. Let's see a little bit more of herself here, guys.
Sure.
I do. There's
Look at them. Look at that here. I had to pause here. Look at all that. Do you see the rolls in her right thigh? Yo, when you standing up and you still can see the rolls. Hey, come on, man. Y'all gotta stop playing with me this in here, guys. Ken's like, big girls, back it up for me. Back it up for me. Yeah. She literally laughed her ass off. I call that a heart attack to straight Panther. Facts, man. Hey, man, let's show a little bit more, guys.
There's shorts. I forgot about that. So
look at the front here, guys. Look at the front here now. Hey, if y'all wondering here, hey, y'all must have forgot here. I do a little bit of extra research. The thumbnail. Do you guys need to go back on your phone or your tablet, how you watch this here, or go back to my channel? Look at the 2 different pictures, guys. That is her. So if you look at the pictures on the thumbnail, is that thick or is that a big fat girl? You seen her? Why don't she look up? I pause here on talk about perfect timing here. Hey, don't she look like Lizzo's sister here, guys? I know we use the term Lizzo for big girls and fat girls and obese girls, but don't she look just like Lizzo here, guys? Someone take a screenshot here and someone can say, look at Lizzo on Kendra show. People will believe y'all. Be like, yo, Lizzo really called him the Kendra show? Hey man, stop playing with me. Head Terrence like, them thighs will keep my ears warm at night, but backside is flatter than a pancake cooked by a white girl. God dizzle, Terrence. God dizzle. Michael's like, if her toes are pretty, I'll take her. Damn, hold on, let me put this up here, Michael. You like obese women? Hey, this is why this is the Ain't Edge crew, y'all, because I got people who like them in all shapes and sizes. Hold on, let me ask you this, Michael, though. This is a good question before we move on. I get it that you will knock it back, Michael. But here's the question. Would you wife this one? That's the bigger question here. If you want to go ahead and glaze those buns, Michael, the question is, I understand your sexual appetite. The thing is, would you lock this down for a lifetime? Does your sexual appetite like big girls for the rest of your life? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to find out. Because what have I said in many live streams before, guys? That guys will go ahead and smash the big girls because they're low-hanging fruit. You know? But when it comes to wifing them, they're not going to do that. Why? Because there's a difference between sexual marketplace and your dating marketplace. What guys will have sex with and what guys will do to lock you down and to make you theirs as wifey. Those are two different standards, guys. Those are two different standards here. Turning our shorts into panties. That's right, Drama Talk TV, man. Yeah. Those are shorts. Look like some goddamn panties, y'all. Oh, my God. Let's see some more of this, guys. Let's see what she got here.
She got the booty skirts on.
Look at her.
She got the booty skirts on. Is that a nose ring you have?
Huh?
Is that a nose ring?
It is. It's a septum.
Oh, okay. So this is Bevy J.
I'm stopping a lot here. I got another point to make here, guys. I want to ask the tribe this here, guys. Zito says she got Betty Davis thighs. God dizzle. Okay, guys, real fast here. Septum rings, nose rings on women. A 1, if you like that. A 2, you say, Dave, I want these women to take them goddamn nose rings out. I want to know how my tribe thinks about them nose or septic earrings. You're like, 1, keep it in. That's my get down, Dave. Or 2, take that shit off. I'm going to wait here. See what y'all saying here. Damn, Jay says 2s. Extra 2s here. Z's with the 2. We got Sharon with the 2 here. It's kind of curious here, guys. Straight with the 2. Michael with the 2. BJ with the 2. Okay. Big man. Oh, what's going on, big man? 2 dose. Okay. Big man's in the building. Hey, we got 2 culprits in here. We got Big Man and Derek. Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. Oh my God. Hold on here. Cheddar biscuits, Dave? Hell no. BJ's like, I can't stand them. Deal breaker. Roderick says 2. I can take the pock nose ring, not that bull BS though. Okay, you talking about just like the regular, like a stud, but the septum no good. Okay, I hear you, Jay. Okay, I understand that. Let me see here. D. Samuel the 2. Prince is like, I'm with Dave. The bull was resisting arrest. Okay, you're a little bit behind. I get you. Well, it wasn't resisting arrest, but I'm not gonna get into that right now. What's going on? Comments says Expert the 2. Okay. Pooh Man's like, I'm good on that smash. I'll leave that for that dude named Dave. Okay. Only the bull rings bother me. Regular nose rings ain't bad. Okay, Ziggy. Okay, you just like one who said that. Ziggy's like also face and neck tats are a no-go. Okay. Pooh Man with the 2. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Polar Bear? You in the house here. You're saying no rings, no tattoos, no fat, no babies, no smoking. Okay. You say no farmyard runnings. Okay. And Pinball, what's going on, Pinball? Hey, man, big rig in the game, y'all. We got our big riggers in the game, y'all, on a Saturday. 2, just get here. AIC. Okay. And BJ's like, I'm with Ziggy. Okay. Reason why I ask this question, guys, this is a big thing with women here. They love their septum rings. They love their septum rings, guys. And I get it. Some of y'all saying that you can deal with the stud. You know, you can do like the pocket. You know, I get it. You can go over the little small diamond stud on top of the nose, but you talking about the septum and the bull thing. You're saying no go, right? This is for the ladies here. Ladies, even though this is a small sample here in this live stream, I've talked to many men. Anyone know something? They do not like y'all with them goddamn nose rings, ladies. Here's the thing. You have no idea how many guys who put you into only sex only categories because of that. Because we got men here saying, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want no tattoos, no neck tattoos. I don't want all those crazy nose piercings and things of that nature. I want my women to represent and look like a woman. I got to be honest with you guys, right? I dated this one woman in the past while back. Beautiful. She was beautiful. Light skin, short. You know, she was also a musician. Bad. I got to admit. Crazy as hell, but bad. You know, but you know what though? What her signatures were? She loved that goddamn septic ring, right? And I wanted her to take that shit out. But then after a couple of conversations and everything, you know what it was going to turn to? It was going to turn to a goddamn argument. And you know what though? I had to come to the conclusion. Do I hold firm, have this conversation, and tell her, it's like, look, I know this is you, and this is your get down, but it's not working. It's not a good look. I get you like what you like, but it's not attractive. Do that, or just say, just deal with it so you can get that ass. And you know what I did, guys? I did what the majority of men do. I just did what I did. I didn't say nothing, so I can just go ahead and smack that ass. I just wanted to glaze those buns, okay? Just go ahead and push it in doggy style so I ain't got to look at your goddamn nose. But you want to know something? As much as I was digging on girl, we were tight at one point. I really cared about her, you know. But I knew at the end of the day, it was never going to be anything more. There was so many things that's going on with her. But you know what, though? That nose ring was such a huge deal breaker. I didn't mind the tattoos that she had because you can kind of hide the tattoo. But then out of nowhere, she got a new tattoo that was very visible. And that was done then. I was done, guys. Is one thing I said, I'll still smash with the something. But then when she got another tattoo, I was like, why are you trying to be a dude here? I get you like what you like here, but what is the end game here, guys? We can like so many things, but if it's going to turn off to us getting to our goals here, then we need to make sacrifices. Just because you like something doesn't mean it's good for you. You may love ice cream, but what if you're lactose intolerant, right? You can't handle milk. Then you know what, though? Ice cream's not going to be good for you. You can love candy all day long, but what if you got a gang of cavities? It ain't going to work with you. So I just want to bring this to the point here for the ladies. If you 21, 22, 23 years old, unfortunately, I get it. The girls in college, they're young, who wear the septum rings. You are 37 years old. You are knocking on 40. Take that goddamn nose ring out so that you can attract the man who's going to rock with you. Because I hate to say this here, ladies, but you want to know something? Likes up here. You want to know something? There are so many men here, unfortunately, who will put you into the RUO category, recreational use only buns glazing, and won't even take it to the next level because of certain characteristics you may have on you. And that nose ring will be the biggest deal breaker, along with tattoos in the wrong spot. It's one thing you have a tattoo that's hidden. If you got tattoos that's visibly shown, like on the necks and stuff like that, on your arm, and you got nose rings, stuff like that, there's men who work in corporate America who have good jobs saying that, do I want to bring this woman around my colleagues, around my coworkers? What are they going to say about me? Yes, I am worried what my coworkers say about me because this is my career. This is not about just a job. Okay, I am really trying to level up here. And how does it look like if I'm hanging out and bringing the good time girl to the events? Got to keep that in mind, guys. Else, like the tramp stamps. Exactly. So remember that, fellas. I get it. A lot of us don't want to deal with the headache. We don't want to deal with the argument. And you know what, though? I say this here. Unless you are, don't have the opportunity with women, and you don't want to deal with the argument, you just want to smash and send her on her way. I get it. But do you really want that low vibration energy in your midst. Have you done the cam yet? Chucky, where you been? She did the cam. You missed it, Chucky. We did the cancer cam, Chucky. Everybody saw how big she was. We saw the big thighs, but no ass, Chucky. You're going to have to rewind, brother. You're going to have to rewind. The way Dave paused, it looks like Kendra got a wig on top of her crash helmet. Hey, man. Hey, man. That's wild. That's wild. I hate them damn lashes too. Yeah, that's another thing. I haven't talked about the lashes today. I was just harping on the nose ring. We already know how we get down with the lashes, guys. Let's get back. My dad used to let me listen to Red Fox, Richard Pryor records with him. Okay, Jermaine, that's what's up. All right, let's get back to the video.
Hey, Atlanta 37. What's the age range you would date?
What's the age range?
I'm open like 34 till about 45.
I ain't rewinding, Chucky. You missed it.
45. Can he have children?
Yes, but please no drama. I love kids. I don't have kids, but just no drama.
No drama.
No
that
drama.
Baby mama drama is something else.
Okay. Do you want kids yourself one day?
Do you want kids?
I do. I do.
You do?
Okay. Does he have to be in Atlanta?
He doesn't.
Hold on. He doesn't have to be in Atlanta. Okay, we heard that. You're 37 with 0 kids, and she does want kids. Hey, guys. Ziggy's like, I ain't ish. It's all good, man. Sorry, Chuck. You're going to rewind it here and get caught up here, brother. Or replay gang is in your system here. I'm not doing the Kendra cam again. Ladies, it seems like women don't even understand their own goddamn bodies. But us men here, especially the manosphere, we really do. You are 37 years old, right, Pooh Man? But here's the thing. She wants kids and she has no kids. You know what that means? That means that if she really wants kids, it's only a couple options for her. Too late for that, says Sheila. Hey, geriatric pregnancy is her missed here. On top of that, you a big girl. But, so we don't know what kind of health issues that may be inside of you because you are big and overweight and obese here, right? So if you want kids, you should be one to jump on that as like yesterday, which means that you need to be dating with intentions, a man who wants to get married and wants to have kids. And we need to encourage this so that women will stop being goddamn baby mamas here. But here's the thing, you're 37 years old. Do you know what geriatric pregnancy is? It starts at 35. By the time you're 35, I would say you probably got less than 50, depending on, your age at this point here, you probably got less than 10% of your eggs left. And then these are older eggs. So the chances of you getting pregnant or having difficult pregnancy or complications is even higher at 37. And you don't have that man right now. So that means that you probably won't get pregnant for like 38 at least if you really want to fast forward here. And here's the problem. Women do not prioritize and understand what? Mother nature. You do not have every day to have kids. You don't have the rest of your life to have kids. Women, you have a finite amount of time to have kids. There's a reason why your bodies change and then you go into menopause after you go through, that's after geriatric pregnancy. But we have so many women here who say, girl, wait till you're 30. And what happens when you wait till you're 30? You've already eliminated so many men because the men who won the rock, if you already got married because you put them to the side here. And now that you're 30 and you're hitting the wall, what happens here? The guys look at you as only the fun time girl, RUO. And then now you're 37 years old now. And then you want kids? Where's that going to lead you? How's it that we understand how women need to be if you want kids, how you need to be deliberate about your actions, but these women think that they can just live for the rest. They can go to your 40s and have kids. That's not how it works. How about you go talk to your regular doctor? Talk to your primary physician to understand if you can have kids, and then talk to them about the issues that you may have if you wait to your late 30s to have a shorty, guys. Come on, guys, ladies. How is it that men can understand the pregnancy game better than ladies? Because you know why? We can't tell women nothing. Women, you want to go by your own rules, even if Mother Nature tells you differently. And just like Tracy Ellis Ross, it took Mother Nature to tell her, you know what? You can have all the money in the world. You could be successful in your career. But you know what, though? You have no husband and you have no kids. And then there's a reason why you feel empty inside, because deep down, women have a true innate what makes them happy and not what modern society told you what makes you happy. Now you're 50 and you're lonely. Can't make this up, guys. Let's get back to the video. 37 who wants kids. Gotta be deliberate.
Nope, I'm open.
Yeah. Okay. When was your last relationship?
Last relationship.
A little over a year ago, divorced.
Oh, you was married. I missed that whole thing. How long were you married for?
3 years on paper.
3 years on paper.
Okay.
That's a short marriage.
I got another like I've been married 3 times. Let me put that out there.
You've been married 3 times?
Yes.
Guys, ain't ish crew. This has got to be the biggest red flag that I can hear out of this situation here. Chicky's like, I'm taking the L. Here, you saw the title of my show, right? I said divorce Lizzo wants this now. But here's the thing, though. I didn't say how many times she been divorced. 3 times. We're going to let her explain it now, guys. But isn't that the biggest red flag? That a woman is 37 years old, been married and divorced 3 times, and still has no kids? You would think between I should say between is 2. I gotta get my English right. You see, I know my English. Among. You see, we need people to understand and use the English words properly. Among the 3 men that she was married to, how's that not one of these guys raw dog and got her pregnant? The odds and numbers should say that she should have been pregnant at least twice by now. You've been married 3 times here. If I'm married, you raw dogging your wife. Come on. 3 times married and no kids means that big red flag because, hey, you've been married 3 times. You can't keep a man, or you don't know how to keep a man, or you don't know what you want. Hey, the fact that you're going to let that roll many times, you're knocking on 40. Guys, we need to run away. Run. BJ says she swallows. God damn, BJ. You ain't right, BJ. Lord have mercy, BJ. And then, right, Derek, that's another thing too. Can you get pregnant? Because my thing, I would, if I'm a guy here, if I was married 3 times and didn't have no kids, I think I would. And if I was raw dog and I was shooting up the club, I think I'll go to the doctor to make sure that I'm not shooting blanks. If I wanted kids and I've been married 3 times and still ain't had no kids and I'm shooting up the club, hey man, I'm going to the doctor to find out is my troopers moving or I'm shooting blanks, man, or I'm just quick draw McGraw on this bitch. Thank you, Z Whiff, man. Likes up in the building, guys. That's the biggest that's a big red flag. Not only been married 3 times, you ain't got no kids in them 3 marriages. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let's hear more about these 3 divorces. Come on, man. Let's get to it.
Okay, can you break down each marriage?
I can. I sure can. So the
how old was you when you got married the first time? The first marriage. How old were you?
First time.
25.
25.
And I would say that marriage, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm still a big girl, but I was almost 500 pounds then. So I didn't let myself. I didn't know how to let no man. So I was just like, I settled on that one. The second marriage, I was 31, and that was.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's take each marriage separately here, guys. Hold up. Tribe, hold up. So you got married at 25, and she said that at that time she was over 500 pounds. And then she said that she was settling. Right at us, Trigger Black. Y'all beat me to it. You settled. He settled with you. Y'all beat me to it. Hold on. Let's humor this for 1 second here. If she is even right about settling, if you were married at 500 pounds, what man is taking a 25-year-old 500-pound woman? A pookie, a homosexual, a man who has no other options, but he sees you as low-hanging fruit. So if she's saying that she's settled, that means that you were so unhappy with yourself because you like to put food in your mouth and you like to eat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner all the damn time. Then you found yourself a man who was willing to be on your damn sofa to chill with you. So if you're saying that you settled to a humorous situation, guys, she had a homosexual who she married because she just wanted some companionship. She got herself a pookie. Talking about I settled. You didn't settle. You got what you were offering to the marketplace. You were 500 pounds, and the man who married you accepted for you not even caring about yourself, not caring about your lifestyle. When someone is that big, guys, I don't care. You have a problem, and your problem is you do not know how to contain yourself when it comes to management of eating, guys. Here's the brass tacks, guys. You are fat because you're consuming more calories every day than what you're burning off when you're doing your day-to-day life every day. You are eating junk food, you're eating shit, you're laying down, you're not eating at the right times, and whatever you're put into your system, what needs to be burnt off is not a net positive, it's a net negative. So when people are fat, it is a fucking choice. When people say you got thyroids, okay, thyroids may slow your metabolism down, but it's showcasing that you're not putting extra work to overcome that. What it means is that you are eating more than what you're burning. We control our weight. You have control of what you buy, the groceries that you go to the store with, and then what you eat and what you cook, or if you go to a restaurant. So you want to know something? Anybody has a fat ass, that is on you. And you are the only one that can fix that. So when you say that you settled, no, you got what you deserved. Shout out to Alice with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Says, does she still have the extra skin? I think she do, buddy. I don't think she had no surgery, brother. You see how, that's why she wearing the black. That's why she wearing black, brother. Hey, Salu, man. Thank you for the holla. She's wearing black to cover up everything, man. Remember, I talk about this all the time, guys. When people wear black, it's the easiest cover up, man. It's the easiest cover up, guys. Hey, man, y'all killing me here in this chat, man. What the hell? Woo. Y'all joking here. Hey, shout out to Joker here with the $1.99 $2 holla. Says, what a settled for a salad. Facts, man. Facts. Hey, man. Salud, man. Thank you for the holla, man. Thanks for pouring in on your boy here, man. Damn. So did she jump the broom, says Ellis? How tall she is? I don't know. I think she looks short, man. She looks short. And shout out to the big man coming into the mix with another $2 holla for turn the chat blue here. Says she's fat from eating ninjas and not taking a God damn, big man's on it now. Big man's on the plan. Big man's on the plan. Hey, brother, big man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I really do appreciate you. Okay, guys. So that was marriage number 1. Now let's hear about marriage number 2 now. Let's get into that.
That was a joke, Kendra.
It was a joke.
That was a joke. I ain't even gonna lie. I got caught up in a 90-day fiance situation.
90-day fiance?
African.
He was African.
And I'm saying the 90-day situation only because that's what I found out afterwards. But he just basically wanted his citizenship. You know, and that I fumbled the ball because, you know, again, I was starving for love. So I'm like, you know, I'm ready to get married. I want kids. I want this. I want that. No. He didn't get his citizenship, by the way.
Did he get it?
No, girl, no. I divorced his ass. He had a whole nother family in Africa. Like, no. As soon as I found out, like 4 months, I was like, no. Mm-mm.
So how long did he have me married to you for in order to get his citizenship?
I believe like a year or so, maybe. I don't know. We didn't get there.
Where did you meet him?
Oh, girl, POF.
And how long
I'm seeking damages from POF.
Now let me ask you this: how long did you know him before you married him?
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Yeah. Okay, so at least you woke up. You woke up.
She lying. First of all, she has low self-esteem, guys. She was 500 pounds and said that she settled, which means that she just eats. She eats to soothe. She don't love herself. She has low self-confidence in herself to be that big at 25. Now you see, you get the second one, right? She says, I'm looking for love, which means that she's lonely. She said that she talked to a guy on a website for 3 weeks on Plenty of Fish and got married. I'm sorry. I don't believe you. Anytime that you're going to get married off online with a guy you know for 3 weeks, you know that he needs to be in this. If he was in Africa, you know he needed a green card. Hey guys, come on. We see Kendra Kendra be part of the girl code and be like, oh my God, girl. If you just use critical thinking, the reason why I've been saying this lately, if we just use critical thinking, use discernment, just listen to it. We don't need you to repeat things. We can hear you the first time here. And we're saying here, hold on. You got married after meeting the man on Plenty of Fish for 3 weeks, and he's from Africa. I don't care what anybody says. Anybody from another country and you're going to get married in less than a month, there's a green card involved. Whether you want to tell us that you knew about it or not, that you knew the game. And even if you didn't say nothing, you knew what this person's looking for to get married in 3 weeks, guys. She ain't telling the whole truth, guys. She's only giving you tidbits here. Right? It was a 90-day fiance. He got a whole family in Africa. I should have known better, but I fumbled the ball. When did you get married? How long you know him? For 3 weeks. You knew, but you know what it was? You were desperate. You want a man. You're lonely. You're a big girl. And you know what you're doing? You do what you can to try to snag a man, whether he's a homosexual or he's a pookie or he's across the globe when he's a green card here. You would do anything for companionship. Ken's like, this is sad. And people get mad at us for calling Ish out. F that. I know, Kenneth. This is why we do these streams here. We break these videos down. We're not just saying, oh, look at this big girl. She don't deserve no man. And keep it moving. No. I am not that mean that way here. We listen to every single word that you say, and then we translate that. Because you know what? By using critical thinking, we can say, we don't believe you. You need more people. It is sad. But you want to know something? We're breaking this down because you're a woman who is 37 years old through 3 marriages. Like God, if you believe in God, God is giving you the altar 3 times, even in the fact that with your weight would actually bring it down from the quality man you get. But you know what though? You get what you put out in the world. And the fact that you got married 3 times, you had 3 cracks at it. You really think that the right man wants to be husband number 4? Ladies, hey guys, hold on. Before I hit play, guys, let me ask you this question. Men, this is for the men here, for the chat here. Press a 1 if you think it's not only the biggest red flag, but it's also unattractive if you heard a woman was married 3 times. Press a 2 if you don't think that matters. So what I'm asking the chat here for the interaction, press a 1 if you think it's the biggest red flag that a woman can be married 3 times, or press 2, you don't mind that. You can say, I'll be number 4. Because me personally, I think that is the biggest red flag that you've had a man say, get on one knee and say, I do 3 times. And not only do you have any kids, you divorce every single one of them. See what y'all saying here. Hold on, let me see what y'all saying here. Hold on. It's called Immigration Friday, trying to get that green card. Just comments says Esberg. Yeah, guys looking for a green card. I said green card earlier. Yes, you did, brother. Yes, you did. She was saying yes to everything, Ellis. Yeah, you're right, brother. Brother, you're right. I ain't mad at you, man. You're right. Hey, BJ of the one. Hey, what's going on, Paul? Paul the one. You ninja watching, weren't you? It's all good. Glad to have you, Paul. Hey, Alice with the one. Look at this here. Look at Z with the one. Look at Pooh Man with the one. Look at this. Y'all telling me. Look at Big Man with the one, Jay with the one, 7 with the one. Y'all saying it, not me. Look at Joker just says 1 red flag. Derek says the one. You know, big ass one by Ziggy. Look at that, man. Thomas with the one. Look at that, man. Look at all y'all saying this here. Oh man, y'all coming hard now. Look at this. 1 big red flag. Look at Z. Well, 2 if it's Katie from Monday. Z, look at you. You want your snow bunny. You want your snow buddy, Z. We're going to find you a snow bunny, man. Don't worry about that. We got you, brother. We're going to find you a snow bunny. No doubt, man. Look, common sense, Esper, you saying 1 common sense? Okay. Jay says 1. Okay. Kenneth says 1 all day. God dizzle. We got Pinball in the truck saying 1. Hey, man. Roderick says 1. Vince says uno. Look at this here, guys. What's this here? Rockhound Radio. What's going on, Rockhound? You saying 1 as well? What's going on? Tommy's like 1. Anyone married more than once is crazy. Lord have mercy, brother. Look at Stray with the 1. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey. Look at Big Derek. I'm good. No beefing today. Just cooling. Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. So, ladies, even the fact that you have 0 kids, we here in men, we're not disrespecting women here. We're not. throwing shade. We're not doing the sign language. We're using an example and we're speaking amongst men. And what are we telling you, ladies, here? If you're ninja watching, if you're part of the replay gang, or if you happen to slip into this channel here, if you look at the live stream chat here or watching the replay chat here, we have so many men here that's saying, ladies, you can say all that you want to say. You can have this pretty face, but as soon as you get divorced that many times, that's not only a red flag. It's a turn off. It's a turn off. Know what that means? We know that you cannot handle, when we say handle, that you cannot deal with a man. You cannot deal with a long-term relationship. And then also on top of that too, we see that you're impulsive to be married 3 times and you don't take the act of marriage seriously. So when we see that, we're going to say, how do we take you seriously? We don't. We don't. Jimmy even put the one down. Look at this, guys. Ladies, y'all think y'all have all the answers. You think that just because you can go into a dating show that everything could be all forgiven if you just say the right things. Nah. Nope. And right, BJ, that's a good point here too. She needs to leave Atlanta too, because the population from men to women is ridiculous in Atlanta. Here's another thing to add here, BJ, about Atlanta. We know that the population is what, 21-1 now? And then we have is a huge LGBTQ queer community there, right? So that 21-1 could be bigger when you account for the queer lifestyle, right? So when you add those in place, BJ, don't forget too the Pookies and Ray Rays and the lawlessness that's happening in Atlanta. Even with the short amount of men there, how many Pookies are out there committing so many goddamn crimes? Hey, man. Atlanta's not your home, ladies, unless you got somebody already. Unless you just traveling and visiting, unless you plan on dancing at Magic City or any one of the 400 strip clubs around the area in the suburbs. Hey, I ain't tell you ain't gonna find love in Atlanta. I'm just saying it's gonna be a hard ask. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a hard ask. And shout out to my man, Big Man here. He coming back with a $5 holler. Turn the chat green here. What you saying here? You can hear the cholesterol in her voice. Hang up on that nigga. Kevin Samuels, the Godfather. Hey, Big Man. Hey, Big Man. Damn, Big Man. Hey, Big Man. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler, Big Man. You spitting it, man. You spitting it. Well, what you got here, BJ? What you saying here? You saying I got more family in Atlanta than anyone, and I'm in Texas. Okay, BJ. You should know. You got people down there. So, of course, you would have firsthand knowledge of just how the interaction is. Just trying to date. Hey, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Derek's like, I want to see her boobs. Oh, Lord, Derek. There you go, starting again, man. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let's hear some more. Let's get back to it. Oh, before I do, got to go to the Cash Apps, guys. Hey, hold on. We got my man Siraj again. He came back with the $10 Cash App. What's going on, you Siraj, man? You sit in the background here, man. I'm glad you're here, man. It's $10 for Keep Winning. Oh, man, Siraj, man. Hey, Siraj Brown. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, come in the chat when you get a chance, man. Unless you're driving, don't want you to crash. Hey, come in the chat and say hello, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And shout out to my man, Paul Carey. Hey, Paul's back here with a $5 super saying for just supporting my man. That's my man, Paul. Hey, Paul, brother, I appreciate you, man. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you guys, man. You guys come to Supers and the Cash Apps. Yo, man, it's all love. I appreciate y'all, man. You make it easier for me to come back, man. Like I said, today is a hard day for me to come up. I'll talk about it later, man. But man, y'all make it easier, man. It make me want to be here. You know what I mean? Yo, Dave, Netflix said You People is available to watch now. Yeah, I know. Tommy. I'm gonna watch it when I get done. It came on last night, but like I said, I had so much stuff going on. I got my hair done and everything. So I'm gonna watch it this weekend, brother. I'm gonna check it out. Netflix just texted you. Oh, you got a direct line with Netflix. That's what's up, brother. Hey, Big Man's back with the $2 holler. Says she lotions with hamburger grease. Oh, Big Man's on it now. I was waiting for a comment like that one. Oh, Lord, big man. Hey, big man. Salud. Thank you for the holler. Man, hamburger grease? Hey, big man. All I gotta say is that when I see that, I picture hamburger grease and I just want to throw up when I hear that. Like, ugh. Like, ew. Hey, right, BJ. Damn, big man. Right. Hey, man, big man ain't right, man. Hey, big man ain't right, man. But that's why big man, my guy. Hey, man, big man has no filter. Okay. Big man is straight, no chaser. You don't like it, keep it moving because big man's gonna tell you how it is. Hey, man, for some people, be like I said, that's like ill. They're gonna throw up. But you know what, though, big man? You right. You right. Hey, man. Derek, like, big man, not the bra fat bag. Where the deodorant's all in the bra because there's no room. Hey, man. Shay's like, she lotions with hippo grease. God dizzle, hippo grease, man. Hey, man, Tommy's like, big man over here saying she smells like a Dave Double from Wendy's. God dizzle. Well, we gotta bring Wendy's into this, man. Why you gotta bring Dave, man? Dave passed away, man. Dave ain't here with us no more. Big Dave from Wendy's, man. Don't mess with Dave from Wendy's, man. Hey, come on, man. Y'all remember them old school commercials with Dave from Wendy's back in high school? Hey, man, I gotta stop playing with me. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video. We gotta hear more about the jankiness that she got on her. We gotta get to husband number 3, right?
Eventually.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the last marriage, what was that?
Last marriage. We still got this here.
Kind of. It was almost we were friends like right when I was getting divorced from this guy. Me and him had met on POF again, seeking damages.
Plenty of fish.
But he was more like a friend. He kind of helped me get through all of that. But long story short, it just ended up being a complete disaster. Like I had a whole mental breakdown, wanted to commit suicide behind this because he was mentally abusive, manipulator, cheating. Like I found out on our wedding day, girl, that he was cheating. You know, and it's just something.
After you got married or before you got married?
Girl, on our wedding day.
I know. So was it before the marriage or after the marriage part?
What?
That I found out he was cheating?
Yeah.
It was after. It was the day of our marriage.
So how did you find out on your wedding day he was cheating?
So he wanted to go skydiving because we went to Vegas to elope.
Vegas?
And I was holding his stuff. And you know, that woman intuition, like, girl, go through his phone. I'm like, this is my whole new husband. I'm not about to go through his phone. But it kept getting louder, sis, and louder. I went through his phone and just everything.
So, okay, real quick. So I think
Hold on. Before Kitty get into it, that wasn't no women's intuition. Fellas, that wasn't a women's intuition. You know what that's called? That's called just a woman want to go through your goddamn phone. You know what happened here? You're over here going skydiving. You had his phone. The phone was unlocked. It was no woman's intuition. You're doing what any woman would have done if your man's phone unlocked. You're going to go ahead and start looking, and you're going to start searching. You're going to go through text messages to see if you can find some jankiness, to find the banshees that may be hitting up your dude and everything. That got nothing to do with no intuition. You was going to do that. He may not have been cheating, had no banshees, and you didn't have, you feel a certain type of way. You was going through that phone regardless. Tribe. Come on now. Have y'all been here before? You know you ain't doing no dirt. You a good man. You didn't give your woman no excuse. And has your woman ever attempted to go through your phone trying to give you some damn woman intuition? No, that's just what they do. With the phone is out, they're gonna go ahead and grab it and look for something. Isn't that the truth, guys? Isn't that the truth? Hey, man. Hey, man. Shy diving, please, to the skydiving. Yeah, come on, man. And you're always on Plenty of Fish. I don't know about you, but if I got married off of two women off Plenty of Fish, and then I had the results that you have here, it's time to find a new damn app. There's tons of dating apps on here. Why don't you go to Match.com or something? You know what I'm saying? Something different here. If you went through 2 divorces, but here's the thing though, she's not accepting what, guys? Accountability. That's a big red flag, saying that she tried to delete herself. She's saying that the guy cheated and the guy was manipulative and stuff like that, but you found out about this on your wedding day or whatever the case may be. So is that really more on the guy, or that is more on the past issues that you had and it just came to a head once you got to the third marriage because you ain't happy with yourself? You're overeating. You're a big girl and you're choosing the wrong men because you are desperate and you're willing to go on a website like Plenty of Fish to go ahead and get married in 2 or 3 weeks, guys. She's desperate for love, and she'll get married just like that. But you went ahead and said, this was your friend. You were kicking with him or talking to him before going through the one divorce, and all of a sudden then he was all this and this and this here. You are somebody also, guys, correct me if I'm wrong here. Not only does she just runs and jumps the gun, she don't vet no people. She doesn't vet nothing. That goes deeper than relationships, guys, because if she's going to get married after 3 weeks from the dude from Africa, she just said that, the 90-day fiance type of stuff, right? And then she's talking about she did a elope to Vegas. She doesn't do background checks or give time for the men. So you got to look at things that need timing or investigation just in regular walks of life. She doesn't vet nothing. She goes in head first without any discernment, without any logic. She just goes right in. Just goes right in. I'm going to get to y'all supers in a second, guys. I'm going to let the video play a little bit more here about this third marriage, guys.
Got caught. You said you guys eloped.
Yeah.
So how long did you know him before you married him?
A year.
You know him for a year.
Yeah. So do you feel like you are in a better situation now? Because people in the comments are saying heal, you need therapy. Your cousins are throwing those names out to you. So
absolutely. That's exactly what I've been doing this whole last year and a half. Being able to be strong enough to walk away. And yeah, of course, healing, hell yeah, that's so important. But now that chapter is closed, I'm not saying I'm about to ready to get married to the next guy, but I want to talk to somebody.
All right, let's move forward. Okay, so
I'm glad I heard that here, guys. I got a couple things to break down. Before I get to that point here, I got to get to these supers. So shout out to Big Man. He came back with a $2 holler, says she was a stunt double for a Jabba the Hutt. God dizzle, man. Big Man, where you come up with these lines? Big Man. Hey, salute, man. Thank you for the holler, Big Man. Jabba didn't move. Solo. Like, only thing he did was move his neck and move his tail. He pulled the chain, had the chain on Leia because she was looking all skimpy and everything, like a little sex slave and everything. Solo. So you try to tell me, Big Man, that she out here doing the stunt double just by moving the damn head? Hey, man. Hey, Big Man got to go somewhere, man. Big Man, you ain't right. You ain't right, Big Man. You ain't right. Yo, everybody in chat knows Big Man, you ain't right, man. And shout out to Ellis. You coming back with the $5 Ellis, man. Hey, man, you coming in hard this past week or 2 weeks, man. What you got here, man? I had a big woman like this. It wasn't the cat that smelled. It was the beehole that the water can reach. Ooh, Ellis. Ooh. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holler. Hey, man, Ellis has touched a nerve from me here. I don't know in the past. That's a good one, Ellis. I've ran into, and guys, have y'all had the same problem too? It don't gotta be a big girl. The cat smells okay. It's good. But the booty hole is rank. You're like, ooh, it ain't the cat, it's the ass. Like, that they don't clean their ass. They don't put a towel. They don't even open their cheeks in the shower. At least they get the water stream in that hole or something. Ooh, it's like, God damn. And like, one time you're thinking like, okay, maybe it's just a bad day. But then we get to the second time. And then if there's a third time, you're like, ooh, girl, you don't clean your ass. Oh my God. Like Deontay Wilder would say, oh my God, she got a dirty ass. She got a crusty ass. Oh my God. For real, Ellis. Hey, Ellis, it ain't gotta be big. I just see women who don't prioritize both holes. They only prioritize one hole. Hey, man, stop playing with me, Ellis. And shout out to my man, Big Man. He's back with another $2 holler in the chat. Blue here. He says, she look like she holding 1,000 burps and farts. God discipline, man. God discipline. Hey, man. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. You ain't right. Oh my God, Big Man. Oh my God, that was horrible, man. That was horrible. I'll keep that up for a second, man. Man. What is that? I wonder, can I get her with Girl Scouts cookies? Hey, man. What? The actual cookies or the strain, Derek? When I hear Girl Scout cookies, I need to know. You talking about the real cookies? Or you talking about that smoke? Hey, Girl Scout cookies got a good strain, y'all. Just saying, if y'all never tried it. Tommy's like, 90 Day Fiance, that guy had a fine Filipino and was acting like a straight around her. Hey, man, I be watching that show sometimes too, man. Hey, a lot of these dudes be some betas, man. Guys who can't, then that show, I look at these guys and I just put my head down, Tommy. It'd be a lot of punks out here. When I say punks, I'm saying like dudes who got no backbone, and they'll never get a backbone. No matter what the situation, no matter who they talk to, get interactive with like that, they will always have no backbone. That show's crazy, man. That is crazy. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video. I want to hear a little bit more about this. Oh yeah, she even mentioned that she tried to delete herself. I know I didn't miss it here. She's talking about she healed for like the last year and a half, but she did not say that she went to therapy. She didn't say that she saw a doctor. She didn't say that she went ahead to see a professional to get these things worked out. All she said was, I took the year and a half off to heal. What does that mean? That you just stopped talking to guys for like a year or so and now you want to get back to dating again? Like, we need more information about this, ladies. Like, the healing. Like, what did you do here? Like, healing not only means going to the doctor, seeing a professional, changing your lifestyle. You're still a big girl. You need to lose a few more pounds. So I already know you're not fully healed because I still don't see all the right things here. I'm not hearing them all. You're saying certain things, but you're omitting a lot. That's making me saying that I'm hearing lip service. I'm sorry. I take what you say here. And if you don't expound on it, I'm just going to say, hey, you just talking a good game. So the real cookies there. Gotcha. The real cookies. Gotcha. Okay, let's get some more into the video, guys. Let's get more into it. I tell you, this was a crazy one. I told y'all this was a wild one here. We're hearing more details. I got some more things to bring out here, but I want to wait to the end. So let's get back into it.
Bevy J, Atlanta, 37, is a tourist motivational speaker, runs a social media company, no kids. Did I ask you what kind of man you're looking for?
Yes, you did, Kendra.
Okay, we did that.
I don't know what you be
somebody
asking.
with some ambition, somebody that.
Oh yeah, we got there. That's right, we did all that because I forgot we took a detour with the marriages. All right, so your last relationship was your last marriage?
Yes.
Okay, you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Yeah, where'd you get your buns glazed?
I'm gonna be very honest and very transparent.
Okay.
It was back in November. However, before that, I was celibate for a whole year so that I could heal. Okay. I didn't believe in jumping into another relationship. And even this guy that I dated, liar. But again, I wanted to do it. Like, I don't feel bad, but it's just like, guys, like, please just be honest. Say what your intention is. Don't take me on this whole emotional roller coaster just so you can get some ass. Like, you might just get it if you just be honest.
True, but also women.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's stop this part here, right? I want to get your guys' input on this. I'm gonna get you guys' input on this, guys. Wait, before I do that, hold on. I'm gonna get to shout out to Big Man with the $5 holla again. Says girls with the ego talents, regardless of their size, will always have panties like Krusty the Clown. Oh, Big Man. I got a visual. You right, Big Man. Krusty the Clown. Salute. Thank you for the holla. The Simpsons. Hey, boys and girls. Hey, man. You ain't right, Big Man. God dizzle, man. Come on. Why we gotta put Krusty Clown in this mess, man? Krusty ain't done nothing to nobody. Hey, man, Krusty ain't do nothing to nobody, man. Krusty out here minding his own business, Big Man. It's the Banshees. Don't mess with Krusty, Big Man. Don't mess with Krusty, man. Come on, brother. Come on, man. So he was like, there it is. Check us out, guys. Here's what I want to talk about here. Right? So she got her buns glazed about 2 months ago. So we know that kids is not really important. This is a big thing I want to bring her because she said that she's 37. She wants a man. She wants a marriage again. She wants kids. But what do we got to say here? Are you someone who's just dating or you're dating with intentions? She said that she wanted kids, but she is having random sex. So how are you going to get what you're going to get if you are living the 304 just hot girl summer, I'm just going to do me lifestyle, because you're 37 years old. You need to be intentional because the clock is ticking and is close to running out. So I know that she's not serious about a relationship, even though she's been married 3 times now. And I know she's not serious about kids, because if you were, you would make that the point, guys. No. So, and then here's another point too. I'm gonna get to y'all supers in a second. Here's another thing that I want you fellas to hear this here now. She just gave y'all some game. And this is a goddamn fact. Don't just look at her. We can use her, but just we don't got to use her for the total example. Fellas, stop lying to these women. I get it. There's different points in our lives when we're dating as men that we are looking for a marriage material. Like say, hey, no, I'm tired of these streets here. I want a wife and I want kids. I want a family, right? There's that point in your life, depending on how long that lasts, if you actually do it or not. And then there's a large portion of our life when that we are able to build ourselves in a certain way where that we're not looking for a relationship. We just want to have some fun. Or, we're you want casual sex. You're not trying to be in a committed relationship. How about this, guys? I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Stop goddamn lying to these women. How many reaction videos have I done? Been here almost close to a year now. Take away the shorts and stuff like that. Sometimes these lives might do like 2 videos. We've done like over 300 reactions in a year. Easily. Right, guys? And what have we learned here? That most of these women here are about the 304s, about being whores, about being banshees, about being thought pockets, about living the city girl lifestyle. When they say city girls, we up. So what does she say here? Guys, if you just tell the truth of saying that, hey, I like you, but I don't want a committed relationship. I just want to have some fun. How are you going to word in your lingo? You want to know something? 7 times out of 10, she's going to be down for that. You want to know something too, guys? If you just get straight to the point, don't lie, you might even save some goddamn money. Because know what you guys be doing here? Some of you guys be acting like the good guys. You want to take them out on dates. You want to put your best foot forward, and you're doing all that just so you can massage her ego, make her feel good, so you can do what? Glaze those buns. But check it out. Before you get to those dates, before you're spending money on a steak dinner or a good chicken dinner at a restaurant, you spending $30 or $40 on a plate. You know what I'm saying? You're doing all this extra stuff. How about this? When you first start talking, I might say, hey, you know what? I gotta be real with you. Not looking for a relationship. I think you cool. How about this here? When we're together, we're together. When we're not, we're not. You do you, I do me. You can text me. I could text you, see how you doing. I'm not going to give you a good morning, beautiful text. No, because I already know probably you got like 5 or 10 dudes doing that already right now. You're not getting no good morning text from me. You know what's going to happen? We're going to go out. We're going to kick it. But you know what, though? I want the draws. And you want the draws, too. So why don't we get what we want here? Win-win. How about this? We break the ice. Let's go get some drinks here. Let's just make sure something we want to do here. We're just not, we're just not rushing to things here. MLP, is that what you tell him, Dave? What I used to. What I used to do. You want to know something? How many times I say, hey, you know what? This is what I'm looking for. I'm telling you straight up. 7 times out of 10, you're going to get the W, fellas. Because these women today, if you're not looking to get married, if you're just looking to be casual, put it on the table. But if you're dating with intentions and that's what you want, put it on the table. The point is, don't lie, because most of these women, just like what she said, I'm down for that too. But now that you lied, I got to look at you sideways now, and now my coochie's not even wet no more. You don't get her moist now because I know you're a liar, and the lying just dried it up and made it crusty to clown, like Big Man said. Derek's like, I love Jill Scott. Y'all been talking about Jill Scott a lot lately, guys. What's up with this Jill Scott in the chat here, guys? MLP face wise, Jill is better looking to me, says Pooh Man. Y'all be going about Jill Scott here. But what does she say here? If you tell the truth, you don't know if I'm into it or not. Majority of the time, guys, these women today, especially in the Black community, is DTF. I'm not lying to you. DTF. NSA. No strings attached. FWB. Friends with benefits. Guys, if you come up in the beginning and you put that out there, when everything is said and done, she can't call you an asshole. She can't call you a liar. She can't call you a no good. Why? Because you told her on day one what it was all about. And that's all she was into. Now, if for some reason the situationship turned serious for her, that is on her if you never had a conversation. So you can say, we never talked about it. So that's on you if you caught feelings. You can't get mad at me. She may try to, but all she's going to do is lie to her friends. And her friends like, girl, you know you didn't do that. You know what happened. The point is, guys, don't lie. You could cut out so many dates, save so much money, and at the end of the day, what are you looking for? You're looking to get that ass anyway. If that's what you want, because that's what she said. If that is what you're on, put that on the front burner. And you want to know something? You ain't spending, you ain't taking her out for that second dinner or that third dinner or those 4 for drinks. You're out $1,000, and you know what? You ain't even seen a nipple. You think I'm joking? Watch Fresh and Fit. When I say watch Fresh and Fit, look for the subjects when Myron is asking the women, how much has a guy sent for you, and you didn't even give that man none. Women on that panel be talking about, I had a guy give me $1,000 a week and I still didn't see him. These women know about the Simpson when doing nothing like that. These women, they don't want those guys. They'll take your money. They'll take the food. They'll take the ancillary things and then just ghost you, or until you figure out that all she's doing is taking and she's not going to give in. But if you come straight to it, you can eliminate all that stress. All that runaround. And here's the thing, if she's not into it, but she tells you up front, what happens then, guys? So for a woman that says no, then you saved yourself 3 or 4 dates of dinners thinking you're going to get there when she was not interested in you. She was only using you for what, guys? A foodie call. I wanted to get to that to the end here. A foodie call, fellas, where that the woman sees you on the phone and she programmed you saying, that's dinner bae. And you know what happens with dinner bae? She takes your money to go for Uber Eats, or you're ordering her Uber Eats money, or you're taking her out to dinner and you ain't getting no ass. And as soon as you drop her off at home, know what she does? She's texting the hey big head guy to go ahead, and the guy she wants to glaze those buns. So she doubled up. She got the dinner bae to pay for dinner, and then she got Big D man to go ahead and say, hey, go ahead and glaze my buns, big man. You can eliminate so much. If I say all this, you can eliminate so much. Just be honest. Want to know something? I bet you if you were honest, you ain't got to go on a date no more. All you do is when you hit each other up, it's for the sex. That's all you wanted anyway. The movies and the dinners and the dates is just to get to the sex. And then at that point, then, you know, you're in a situationship, and then you figure out if you want to stick with her or you want to move on after that point, guys. But I wanted to state that to say that, what did she say? Guys, if you're honest, I could be on that right now, which means that most women are on that, guys. Trust me. Trust me. These women are more sexual than you. These women want sex just as much or more than you. We have to remember women are also human beings. Women have needs. Women want sex just as much as men do because they are human beings, and we are built to have that need, to have that companionship, to have that sexual exploration, to be with someone and connect with someone, even if it's casual or for the long term. They are human beings and they want it just as much or more than you. So you need to think how you want the sex too, guys, and think about like they're like that as well. Remember that, guys. Stop lying. Be honest. Kill the red tape, save money, and it kills the bullshit. Come on, guys. Y'all ain't hearing me. I'm telling you. In the past, did the BS, trying to take them out on dates and stuff like that. Went on 2 and 3 dates in the past with my blue pill self, out hundreds of dollars and ain't even smell the draws. But you want to know something? Came straight up. Hey, yo, when we're together, when we're not, we're not. Man, when I used to do that in the past, yo, that was like an 85% clip. I know I'm telling y'all 70. It was like an 85% clip, yo. In most cases, I would find out who was really the hoes, the 304s, and girls who just want to have a good time. There's some girls who just running through and got 100 bodies on them over the year, and that's they get down, and that's how you can weed it out too. If you really want to mess with them, it's like, yo, you move this fast here. Be like, yo, we can. Hey, I like you. What you doing tonight? Hey, damn, that fast? I just got off work. I'll holler at you in 2 days. So, guys, just take my heat on that. Stop lying. Tell the truth. It saves time. It's going to save you money, and you will get that ass faster. Don't believe me? Let's work together. I'll be your little Geppetto, and then I'll school you on it, and you'll see how it works. I guarantee you. I don't want to. Hey, guys, I don't want to be your cock block. I want to be your cock guide. I'm not in for the cock blocking. I'm not here for the CBs. I don't want to block the cock. I want to guide the cock. Come on, guys. You gotta see how I'm rolling here. I don't want to see none of my men here not getting none here. You know the stat with 30 men 30 years and under, 1/3 of them are still virgin or haven't had sex in a goddamn year. So, man, Dave on his Family Guy quagmire. You know, Reddit, I'll be a wingman. But you know what, though, like I'm saying here, I'm not a cock block. No, these channels here, these episodes I do here, all I want to do is just guide the cock on the way through, guys. Once it's there, the mission's complete, guys. The mission's complete. That's how I roll. Listen to me, please. If I'm wrong, I'll take the L and I'll say I'm sorry, and we'll work it out. Let me get to these supers here, guys. Shout out to my man MOP here with the $2 holla. Says, look at the Dollar Tree, Jill Scott. I got some cookies. Oh, man, y'all gotta call me the dollar person of Jill Scott, man. MOP, you ain't right, brother. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for that $2 holla, man. Supporting your boy, man. Thank you again. Hey, MOP, man. You come hard in the chat all the time, man. So I really do appreciate it, man. You one of the top guys in the Anish crew, man. Thank you again, man. And Big Man's here with the $2 holla. Says, damn, she bigger than the Lorax. Hey, come on, man. Big Man's wild. Hey, man, hold on here. Hey, Big Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Lorax, come on, man. Big Man, he on his, man. When Big Man gets started, it's a comedy fest here right now, man. And shout out to my man Z with the $9.99. We go ready to the $10 holla. You just turned the chat yellow, brother Z. What you got here? Dave, I said in the chat that I give you a super chat if the last time she was intimate was more than recent than a year and a half ago. And here I am keeping my word. Hit the like button. Hey, man. Hey, you keeping your word. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. You see how it worked? She said that November, but then she'll sell it for a whole year. Like that makes it any better. I don't want to hear that you sub it for a whole year and then you got your draws waxed in November. I don't care. That celibacy doesn't matter because you know what though? The clock just got restarted again. You know what that means? You just got your buns glazed like 6 weeks ago. I don't want to hear that. She got her glazed buns before Thanksgiving break or something like that. Come on, Z. You know what I'm saying? Right. Hit the like button, guys. I need more likes, guys. I need more likes. Come on, man. Help the YouTube algorithm. And shout out to Big Man with the $2 holla. What you got here, Big Man? He says, she's the Grinch that hate Christmas. Damn, Big Man. Why she hate Christmas? Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, Big Man. Hey, yo. If y'all had a Jackie Christmas, she ate the Grinch. That's why, man. That's why. And I got to holler at Big Man one more time with the $5 holla, Big Man. Hey, Big Man's humbling your boy, man. He blessing your boy right now. He's like, instead of slim fast, she drunk. Fat fast. She jumped in the air and pulled the moon out of the orbit. God damn, Big Man. God damn, Big Man. Oh my God, Big Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Why I gotta be fat fast, man? I'm gonna borrow that one. Can I borrow that one? Fat fast? Hey, man, I'm gonna borrow that one, man. Fat fast. BJ says facts, Dave. Thanks, man. Hey, man, y'all killing me right now. Y'all killing me. What you saying here, Polar Bear? In Atlanta, 8% of the women I met women I met couldn't or refused to submit a clean bill of health. I walked away from them. Whoa. Oh, hold on. Okay. Let me read that again. You're saying that 80% of the women that you met couldn't or wouldn't take a test to make sure they clean. Wow. You know what that means, Polar Bear? That means they took a test recently and they know they ass ain't clean and they on the medication right now and they waiting for that medication to get done so they can go ahead and pass that test again because they failed the first time. Hey, Polar Bear, that's crazy, man. That's crazy because so she knows she dirty. She know the cat is tainted. That's ill, brother. That is ill. Yeah, you can borrow it, Dave. Thanks, Big Man. Thank you. You said you can borrow it. Thank you. I'm glad I could, man. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to be coming out here and using stuff, and then Big Man one day is like, yo, that's my line, Dave. Come on. Gotta get credit where credit's due, man. Gotta get credit where credit's due. Oh, man. And shout out to Ellis here with the $2 holla. He's saying 3 marriages, no kids. She's on BC, ready for Raw. For real, brother. Right, Ellis. Hey, man. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. She on that Raw, baby. Like old Dirty say, ooh, baby, I like it raw. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all. Shimmy, yam, shimmy, yay. Yo, we got to get to this back to this video, guys. We got to get back to this video. We got to finish this off here. We got to finish this off. So let's get back to it, guys.
Women who are boss women, smart women, educated women, use your woman's intuition.
Likes up, guys. We 3 hours into the stream.
Like what happens is this. You know, as I say here, I host this show, and I'm not going to say people aren't crazy. There's crazy people on both sides, gender and men. But a lot of times we like to project the responsibility of our actions on other individuals. You're never going to be able to control anyone you meet. All you can do is control yourself. So what you have to do is, instead of putting the responsibility on him to not be a liar, you got to put the responsibility on yourself to get to know him more before you give him some ass and he was a liar.
That's true. That's true.
Women are like, we show up, we're bosses, we're beautiful, we're educated, and then for some reason when it comes to
Pause. I'm sick and tired of this line. Ladies, you are not bosses. Stop that, Kendra. You're not bosses. Know why I'm stopping there? We in the Black community will pull adjectives on ourselves, right? We will say certain things. Let's hold on here. 1 second, guys. Okay. My AirPods are acting funny here. We will say certain things to say that I'm a boss. No, you're not. You could be an educated Black woman. You could be a smart person. You could be a damn good employee, but you're not a boss. What we're doing here, if you're saying that you're a boss, that means that you have employees under you. That means that you have payroll. That means that if something happens, the buck stops with you. So if something happens to your employees, the people who they have the problem got to talk to you, and you got to clean everything up when you're a boss. See, when people project it, I'm a boss, it gives an over sense of inflated ego of a situation that is not even your true title. And if you say it enough times, you're going to say, well, I'm a boss. I've done this. And even when it's a lie, you're going to convince yourself of the lie that is even true. So you keep telling yourself you're a boss, that gives you this over sense of inflated ego, so that when you talk to men, you're like, I'm a boss. Treat me like one. I hold it down. No, this is not disrespect, guys. You're not a boss. You could be a very smart, educated Black woman. You can have a good job. There is nothing wrong with being an employee. Not everybody's a boss, and not every Black person is a king or a queen, guys. I don't want anybody saying, well, no, Dave, back in Africa, we were kings and queens. No, we weren't. In whatever village you had, depending on the situation, you have one king, you have one queen, and then below that, you have your farmers, you have you have the people who work the military, you have people who are marksmen, you have people who work the iron, people who sell things, who are in the grocery, the markets. Everybody has a different job in their city or culture or lifestyle, but not every single person are kings and queens and bosses. You see, you guys don't realize that you carry that into your relationship. You thinking that you're bigger than what you are, when in actuality, you're average just like the rest of us. And the problem is that no one wants to be called average. No one wants to be considered an employee. But if the shoe fits and that's your title, then why are you ashamed to wear it? Right, BJ? Bosses don't have a boss. It ends with you, boss. The buck stops here. What I'm saying here is that it goes for men too. We are not bosses unless you have your own company, you got people under you, and that you got to worry about people. If something happens to you, people don't get paid. People don't have jobs. But if you're an accountant, you work for a good law firm, or you work in IT, whatever the case may be, you got a manager, you got a team lead, you got a director, whatever the case may be, there is nothing wrong with being an employee, guys, especially if they pay your ass good money, to give you a good salary, to give you good benefits, and you got tons of vacation time. Like you're embarrassed because you got a job, but everybody else got a goddamn job. I'm a boss. No, you're not. You're an employee. We got to stop that. And I'm saying that on purpose here, because you don't realize how you carry that to your relationships, and don't realize how you're probably sabotaging the people you're with, because you think that you're bigger than what you are, and then you're looking down at the other person. When in actuality, you might be in a worse position than the person you're trying to date. That person could have a better situation in life. They got their taxes taken care of. They got their crib. They got their car. They got no student loan debt, no credit card debt. You know what I'm saying? They can go do what they want, whatever. They got good credit, whatever the case may be. And if you find out about them, but you a boss, you looking down on somebody who basically is taking you on as a charity case, probably, and you don't even realize it. Karma's like, facts. I'm tired of these self-proclaimed titles. Yes. Right, Karma. These titles that you're putting on yourself, not even realizing that you're possibly jeopardizing the relationship, thinking that you are more or worth more than that, or you thinking that you're the better part of the situation here. When in actuality, that person might be someone holding you up. That person is holding you down. Come on, guys. Come on. That's why I stopped that. I'm gonna let Kendra talk some more here in this. But no. Kendra, you're not even a boss. You know why? She works at WGCI. You know what that means? She has a program director. And then on top of the program director who programs everything there, then you got your bosses above you. So Kendra, you're not even a boss until you quit WGCI and then you become full-time on YouTube. You are also not a boss, because you click the payroll check and then you got to do raise reviews with that person to see that if you even deserve to get a raise for the next year. Come on, guys. See, this is what I'm talking about, doing critical thinking here. You listen to people's words and then you say, hey, stop that. Get that out of your system. You're not this. You're this here. And you know what, though? Being this here, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Tommy's like, man, my homeboy tells me all the time, Planet Fish is full of broke ass people looking for handouts. God dizzle, Tommy. For real? Then why are people on there? Hey, man. MLP's like, she look hungry, Dave. For real? Yeah, she do look a little hungry. It was like, she co-workers with Corey. Oh, yeah, man. I know, man. Any woman call themselves boss, a red flag for men, run, not sexy. Yeah. Unless you have your own business. Like I said, you have overhead, you got head count, you are truly running a business, people rely on you, then you can say you're a boss. But if you work 9 to 5, ain't nothing wrong with being an employee. It's like, hey, I'm a high paid employee. I say that myself right now. I got a promotion and I'm a high paid employee and I'm proud of it because you know what though? The people who claim to be bosses and I make more than you and you a boss and I'm an employee and I make more than you. So accept your destiny. Accept who you are. Nothing wrong with it. Accept who you are. Now I'll see how much stuff Kendra's gonna say here at this part here now. But what'd you say? Whoops, hold on. Don't want to lose my screen here. What you say here? MOP, no, Dave, she has a forehead. Gotcha, MOP.
To men, all of a sudden we don't have no control. We don't know anything. It's not the truth. You gotta start taking responsibility for your actions and and use your woman's intuition and wait longer before you have sex to really get to know who you having sex with. And then you don't gotta worry about him being a liar because you did your process that works for you.
Right. Absolutely. No, I totally
Kendra
agree.
is giving her some advice on not giving the draw so easily, right? And I get that though, and that's the right advice. But Kendra, here's what you're forgetting here. All the women that call on your show are 304s and they want the D. She don't want to get married. If she want to kiss you, prior to her is that. But that's why she said that stop line. You can get it if you're being honest. Kendra, that may not what you want because you got a lot to lose. You make a gang of money on the radio. You make a gang of money as a social media content creator. So you know what that means? You got a lot to lose. This girl here, nah, she just want to smash.
And then you will, and then you might get the guy that does tell you the truth. That's on the I'm not ready to settle down. You down for this or you not? And then you as a woman, and guess what? A lot of women might say, I might be down. You know, I just think that sometimes we don't want to take responsibility what happens to us. The number one thing my dad taught me as a child that has helped me to be successful.
I hear you get big.
He said, everything that happens to you is your fault. Every single thing. If you can take responsibility for everything that happens to you, it will cause you to make wise decisions. It will cause you to do what's best for you because you have decided that if I allow this to happen, it's my fault. I can't blame anyone. So when you take that responsibility, you start making wiser decisions because you know it's on you.
Mm-hmm. I totally agree. Trust me, I agree.
Okay, but let's keep going. All right, so you knew he was a liar. So why do you think you're single, Bevy J?
Here we go. Why?
Just because now I'm just in a different headspace. I'm just now finally getting back out there. So, I mean, it's open, you know. And another thing, I'm just not going to settle this time.
Oh, you settling.
I learned so much from those failed relationships. It's like,
hold on. I'm sorry. I had to pause it here. You did not settle. You got everything you deserved. See, women got to stop this here. Y'all don't understand your own value. You live in Atlanta. So just like what Get Big is saying here, you're not settling. You're getting what you deserve. Women say, I settle. You're 500 pounds in your first marriage. You got what you was looking for. Your second marriage, you said 90-day fiance. You got married in 3 weeks. That's what you chose. You didn't have to say yes to the marriage. You didn't have to say I do. The third man, he's talking about he was cheating. You did a wedding in Vegas, shotgun style. You chose to elope. You chose to go to Vegas and go to one of those chapels and get married. You didn't settle. You chose this. It wasn't like, I can't find nobody. I'm just going to take this man. Yeah. No, you didn't settle. You chose your outcome. And you know what though? By her saying that she's settled, guys, big red flag, because you want to know something? She is not accountable for her lifestyle. You chose pookies. You chose homosexuals. You chose a man who was going to get a green card, and you knew it, whether you want to accept it or not. But these are your actions. You didn't have to say, yes, I will marry you. And then when you got to the altar, you didn't have to say, I do. So this is a woman who does not take accountability for her own goddamn actions, y'all. Come on, man.
It's like I had to take inventory on myself and figure out what the hell was I doing wrong. And so now that I know, you know, it's just a process now. It's the waiting game.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Oh, why would be lucky,
girl,
guys?
Let me tell you.
Look, let me tell you, girl.
I mean, I know what I want now. You know, I can own up to my mistake.
You know what you want now.
I know how to talk to men. You know, I
You know how
don't
to talk to men?
bash them. You know, I know how to treat a man, right?
You know how to treat a man, fellas.
On top of just, I'm God fearing myself. I ain't perfect, but I'm definitely fear God and have a lot of values and everything that's instilled in me. And I'm the total package.
You the total package.
Okay, what makes you total package?
Right, Kendra.
Cook, clean. I know how to, again, going back to
cook,
talking
clean.
to
That's
a
it.
man.
And talking.
You know what I'm saying? I don't talk outside of my neck. I know how to build you up, give you the proper motivation that you need. You say, okay, babe, I always wanted to do this dream. Okay, let's sit down. Let's map this out. How can I push you into your destiny or vice versa? Like, I'm a big dreamer. You know,
no,
so
you're just big.
It's just being matched with the right person that has the same ambition and like really want to go somewhere in life. So
she has no idea what men want. Blue collar Jim says total garbage bag. God, this is a big blue collar. I hear you, man. Blue man's like, you can't make this ish up. Recipes of the Godfather. I know, man. I had to stop it for a second, guys. I had to. Fridge is like, her voice is heavy as F. Yeah, I know, brother. I know, Fridge. I know. Here's the thing. I had to stop it for a second. She has no idea how to treat a man. She has no idea what a man wants. Again, part-time Christian. Yeah, they are part-time Christians, Joe. I hate when women do this here. I'm Christian. You got to be God-fearing. Want to know something? If you are not regular in a church, that don't mean a goddamn thing. You want someone who's God-fearing, but are you practicing the word? Are you actually adhering to the teachings of the Bible? Because you want to know something? A man will find that more sexy than what the hell you talking about here right now. Because you want to know something? If you actually, I know that the church is not for men, guys. I know it. The church is a big scam artist, right? But if let's say that she did do healing and then she found herself a church. I know Reform 304, right? But let's say she did that a long time ago. I'm just doing it for talking purposes. Right? If she was like, you know what, I'm gonna go find me a church, I'm gonna sit down, and then she's adhering to the teachings of the word and everything like that, and she ain't out here being a banshee. That's more, guys, that is actually more attractive than anything she said here. Because everything she said here is just telling me friends with benefit vibes. It just gives me situationship vibes. Just someone who just wants to smash and keep it moving, guys. So you can't be no goddamn part-time Christian. You can't say gotta be God-fearing and things like that for the man when you ain't even practicing the word yourself. You're just saying that because what? It feels good. It feels good. That's all that is. And then you talking about you're going to build a man up. You 37 years old. Let's say, for instance, that you found, I'm just using it for conversation purposes, right? If she found the man that she was really looking for, the one that says that's the one, right? That man don't need building up. You want to know why? That man got everything he got on his own. He's only getting with you to start a family so you can help build his family, his kids, and get his legacy on. You ain't here to build him up. That man is already built up. You're only building up a Pookie and Ray Ray or a homosexual. And even then it's not going to work because you're going to resent that man. The fact that you got to keep pouring into him and try to keep motivating that man because that man ain't on shit either. Straight panels, they gotta use a wheel jack when she sits in the pew. You gotta pay double tithes after last Sunday church. Yeah, man. Bro, people always promoting a lifestyle they don't even live, right, Tommy? They want to project what it is that they think they're gonna have and not what they're actually living in. Like the woman I didn't do this video yet, but I'm gonna do it soon. I won't do it today. You know what? This woman said that, and this goes off another video. It's almost similar. She said that I'm in school and I'm gonna make this much money when I get out of school, around 120,000 to 30,000 a year. So you know what though? I want the man to make that now. It's like, what? Wait a minute. You haven't got out of school yet. You haven't applied for a damn job. You haven't even updated your resume yet. And you think you're gonna make $120 a year? But since you're not there yet, you want the man to already be there. Hence, they want the man completed at the finish line. They don't want to build a man up. They want that man to be already put together. And so if that man's already put together, you know what that means? He don't need your uplifting. He don't need your support because he's already there, damn it. She love her a man, right, Jay? Man. Ooh, Ooh. Women, y'all need to hear what y'all saying here. You really think that you're really that important to a man? Here's the thing, the man that you're looking for. I need to preference that. The man that you're looking for, women really think they can build that man up. No, that man is already a self-starter. That man didn't know you. He's already went to school, went to college, or taught himself to be an engineer. Because he's making six figures. He got his own crib. He got the nice car. He travels. He may got his own passport. What are you gonna do? Women, you really think that you're adding so much extra. But when I say the man that you're looking for, not the homosexual, not the pookie, not the beta blue pill man, I'm talking about the man that you want. That man has built himself up. You got to get your head out of your ass here. You are not that important as far as that's concerned here. You might be a little bit of motivation. Like, I see my girl here. When I see my girl, I got to make sure I stay my P's and Q's, because if I don't get it, we all are homeless. That's the motivation that a man looks at here when he commits and builds a family. The motivation is, if I don't get it, none of us is getting in here. So he pushes himself so no the fact that she can't get it, he knows that he got to do it. That's the only motivation you're going to get. But he's already done that because he's a self-starter. And he knew that before he walked into that marriage, guys. So, ladies, all this stuff that you're putting out there, if you're meeting a man who's in his 40s, mid 30s and 40s, you're only what he's looking for is a mate to marry and to build legacy and have a family if he's serious. You're not gonna be able to add more because he's already established and built. You got to get out of your ass and get out of your own feelings and get over your hubris. Quick story. Joker's like, talk that talk, Dave. Quick story, guys. I dated a woman. I'm gonna get to the end of this video here. This is crazy here. This is a crazy story. I gotta let y'all know. Your boy gets it down, and you know what? I put it down. You know what I'm saying? I put it down. I don't gotta lie about it. They can lie on me all they want. You know what though? We can get independent lie detector tests here, and I'll pay for all of them. And you can choose your own lie detector, and they're gonna fail every one of them. They talking about I don't put it down. Why am I saying that? Never forget this one time. I broke that back, guys. Ooh, I broke her off. Yeah, I did. Ooh, man. Whatever she wanted to get down, she got it down in those positions. She didn't have to say, he admitted, man, whatever you want, I got you. I'm going to tear you up today, right? Oh, I gave her hours of this D. What am I getting here, guys? Guess what happened? After we were done, she was feeling good, you know. She was on her feelings, broke her off. She got several nuts off, you know what I'm saying? She feeling good about herself. You know, she had the audacity to say, she told me, there's no way that you give girls this D just like this here. I'm the reason why you can fuck this long. She said that. She said that. You know what I told her? You should have saw a look in her face. And I ain't do it to be mean. It's like, girl, first of all, I'm 7 years older than you. I'm an older guy. You know, she was younger and I'm older. First, I'm 7 years older than you. Girl, I've been fucking this long before I even knew you. She was like, huh? You think you're the only one that I fucked the girl for this many hours? Are you serious? You really in your head thinking that you're the only one who could make me go this way? No. Just like when you say, when guys, we say, hey guys, she's not yours, it's just your turn. It's kind of like preface that, yo, it's just your turn to get the long D. Just saw the look on her face. She went from, what? She really thought she was the reason why that I can fuck good. She thought she was the reason why I put it down. No. Been fucking for years. I had to teach myself how to fuck good. Can't take this credit. I'm putting in the work. You laying there. They want to take all the credit, guys. Dave, all you getting is wet fold. You was a coochie. Hey, come on, man. So, I'm telling a personal story because women think that in so many scenarios, when I say this here, people are going to take my words out of context here. So Dave was on savage mode. Nah, that pissed me off, Pooh man. I put in the work, and she won't take all the credit for it. Nah, I put in this D here. You was laying on your stomach and on your back, girl. I put in that D. But what's the point I'm getting here, guys? The point that I'm saying is that she thought that she is the reason why I was the man I am. No, I could do this before I walked into this bedroom. I built myself up to this point here so that you know that I wasn't no trash D. But women want to take credit for everything a man does when they're not the reason for it. That's why I told that story. That's why I told that, right, guys? And you need to check women when they think that they're the reason when you did it. Women, you should not be taking credit for something you didn't do. And I'm not trying to be mean, stuff like that, right? It's just a pure point of matter of fact. Men build themselves up. Women are the complement. And if you're building a man up, it's only a matter of time before that situation ends because you're not gonna be motivated and attracts that man. Your coochie's gonna dry up because you know that's a fact here. No woman wants to start they man. That man has to be a self-starter. Hence, you found him this way. He was already there. Straight and enough energy, drink Viagra, bananas, and cocaine to tame that blue whale Viagra vagina. Hey man, I hear you. That's embarrassing. She felt embarrassed though, Sheila. You just saw the look on her face. I know I could see the look on her face like it was yesterday. She was like, but we had a good time, but don't be over here trying to take all the credit when I'm the one here doing all the work. I'm the one getting the leg cramps. Hey man, stop playing with me, guys. Stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? Jay's like, they give themselves an ego they don't deserve. Right, Jay, that's what I'm talking about. And I get it. You want to build your lady up, but you ain't gonna get all the credit. No. Ain't like I was laying on my back and you was doing all the work and you was putting that ass on me and you did everything, working like a stripper, working that pole like a stripper. Nah. If I'm doing all the work, you need to sit back and enjoy the ride. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to be mean, guys. It's just the fact that women want to take credit for things that they didn't do. That's the whole point of it here, guys. And when women say you want to build it up like she's saying here, nah, it's all lip service. It's all lip service.
So it's a lot. It's a lot of different layers to me. You just got to get to know me.
Got you. All right. So what's the age range you would date? You're 37.
Age.
35 to 45.
35. Oh, you told me that. You did tell me. You told me that. And you said he can't have kids, right?
Yeah, he can have kids. Yeah.
Okay. And you said you do want kids one day?
I do.
Okay. Does he have to be in Atlanta?
He does not. No, I'm open.
Right. Does he have to fly you out if he's not in Atlanta?
Yeah, I'm open to it. If we connect like that, I'm open to that. I just want somebody to apply pressure. Don't, hey, what's up, beautiful, every day. And it don't go nowhere. And I'm giving you conversation, but it's not going nowhere.
Did y'all hear that, guys? For all the stuff we're breaking down her red flags, she's giving y'all game. I'm giving y'all this game too to piggyback on that. Did y'all hear that here? Fellas, before we finish this video off here, stop with the goddamn good morning text every goddamn morning, guys. Know why? Because these women ride the cock carousel. You are not the only man that she is talking to. And you want to know something? The guys that she's giving up the draws to, the guys that's been friend zoned, and the guys that's coming in who could potentially get the draws, is all saying good morning, beautiful, every single morning. Do you know what that means? She's getting a good morning, beautiful text from at least 10 people every day, and that shit gets old, guys. She's just like, okay, this guy gave me good morning. This guy gave me good morning. Be original, put pressure. You know what I'm saying here? Stop sending the good morning text. Be original, have some conversation quality, or let alone pick up the goddamn phone and call these women, guys. Stop the good morning text. You have already lost when you say good morning, beautiful, and if she's not your wife. If y'all just kicking it, just dating, went on a few times, y'all gotta stop this bull right now. The good morning text does nothing but dry up that coochie. You don't realize this or not, but you are slowly putting yourself in the friend zone without even doing anything here, guys. She was like, I get tests from scams likely that does that count? Yeah, are they sending you good morning, beautiful, Sheila, as well with those scams? Get big like that's the issue. They want you to do. Yep. Jay's like, it's not gonna go nowhere, you big ass. God, Dizzle, man. Said, Straight parent, like the only good morning text I give you is when I stop up your toilet in the morning before I climb out the window. God, Dizzle straight. That's savage, man. That's beast mode. Guys, stop the good morning text. She's telling you this here. And it's a fact here. I learned this the hard way a long time ago. Good morning, beautiful. You want the first thing you know, you trying to be the first person that she sees when she wakes up, right? But you don't realize that there's 9 to 10 other niggas that beat you to that text. Stop it. Stop it. It ain't gonna go. It ain't gonna help you. Good morning, beautiful is not gonna help you get her wet. It's not. It's not. Because she's getting out across the board. You could be her man. She could be like, all right, this is my dude now. She's still getting good morning, beautiful texts from those dudes who are trying to be there. So you could easily slowly move yourself out of the picture because she's going to let them other guys come in who's putting pressure and then saying things in the text that makes her feel good. You know what I'm saying? You really got to work your text game up, guys. You got to be witty. You got to figure out text that makes her smile and makes her laugh, that gets her wet. That gets her saying, ooh, I can't wait to see this Negro. But saying good morning, beautiful, dry as ever. Like the Sahara Desert. Yo, you going back to Africa with them texts, baby. Stop it, guys. She's giving you this info here. She's not just talking about her here. This is for every woman, guys. Stop it. As we did in this video here, get y'all breath right. Brush your teeth, go to the dentist, gargle, and floss. All right? Stop with the good morning, beautiful text, okay? Those are 2 main things we need to learn from this video.
Okay. Did you have a money requirement? I can't remember.
No, I was open. Just have your own money. Just, be a boss.
Be a boss. All right, let's do it. This is Bevy J. How do you want the guy to reach out to you, honey?
You can reach me on Instagram at I am Bevy J.
So it's I am Bevy J. So
y'all got that?
IAMBEV.
And her name on the screen, guys.
Yes.
I am Bevy J. All right, baby girl. Well, thank you for coming on the show.
Kendra, I freaking love you, girl. I've been trying to get on your show forever. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to get cute today, extra cute, because I'm going to be on her show today and look what happened.
I will say this, out of all the red flags, right? There's only 2 things that came out of this here before while she's going to the ending here, right? Oh, hold on here. Oh, I'll get to that in a second here. So, one thing that works is that at least she put on a wig on. I don't know if that's her hair or not, but she got her hair did or got a wig on, and she did her makeup, and she put her face forward. That is the only thing here that is not a red flag. And the reason why I'm saying that is how many women that come online here looking like half past dead, y'all, looking like a dude, look like their name is Fred. Wearing a robe and everything like that, just having sweaty, busty, nasty sex here and then take a shower and put a robe on, or they in the bed with a goddamn bonnet on and things of that nature, right? At least she put some clothes on and at least she did her makeup. So the only good thing about the situation is that if you took her out, you know how she looks on a date. These other women, you know how they look when they wake up in the goddamn morning. And you want to know something? When they wake up, I don't want to see how you look in the morning the very first time I see you. We need to get to that point to the next morning, baby girl. Hey, man, come on. I just want to say that's the only good thing here because so many women will go ahead and be on this damn channel and looking rough and horrible, like they just woke up and just looking disheveled, man. So if there's one thing, at least she attempted to make herself look good for the guy she's looking for. Like I say, 90% of these women ain't even doing that on Kendra's show, which reason why I said it's one of the most ghetto shows ever, because a women want to say, I'm in the house. That's why I'm looking like this. I don't care if you're in a goddamn house. You clicked on the link, so you're technically outside when the potential of millions of people can see you. I don't care if you're in your house here. You're now outside when you click on that button. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm saying here, that at least she did her makeup and at least she looked halfway decent in the face here, as far as not looking like someone who just woke up, got eye boogers in there, wearing a bonnet, they breath stink like, hey, Kendra, I pressed the button. Ugh. That's the only thing I say. I don't want to be like I'm a complete beat down here, because people who watch my channel, there's women here who ninja watch. The reason why I say I know it though, because I see my advanced YouTube stats, and a lot more women watch my show than what they want to agree to. There's a nice little percentage, even though the men here talk louder and in the chat here. So the point here is that y'all need to stop this here, okay? Get dressed when you go outside. Stop wearing a bonnet. Put some clothes on. Not wear a robe here. At least she did some makeup. At least. Quick, look, I'm back. What did I miss? What did I miss? Did you know that she's been divorced 3 times, Quick? I'm gonna give you. So I'm gonna give you quick. Do you know if she's been divorced 3 times? Not once, not twice, but 3 times. Just trying to see what time you left. Let's continue. End this off.
I love everything that you're doing. Everything.
Thank you so much. I wish you nothing but love and success, honey.
Bye,
sweetheart.
She's done.
Bye, baby.
Okay, guys. That is the end of the video here. I almost didn't do that one, guys, because when I initially saw the video, I caught like the last 5 minutes of it. And I was like, I'm not just going to do this one because she's a big girl. You know what I'm saying? But I went back and watched the whole thing. And this video's extra longer is because that normally we'll do the reactions and we see all the red flags. But what the thing that she was looking for, I wanted to point out for us men as well. Right? Like I said, dude, guys, your breath. Come on. No woman wants a guy with dirty breath, musty breath, a guy who does not brush his teeth, halitosis the breath. All right. If y'all ain't do this already, if you feel embarrassed by it, whatever, as of today, if you ain't do this already, you be brushing your teeth at least 2 or 3 times a day minimum. And floss at the end of the night and gargle. And if you haven't made a dentist appointment in the last few months or been at least a year, how about this here? Make that dentist appointment right now. Get your stuff cleaned up here. Get that breath right. If you got a dead tooth, you find out a dead tooth, the toofuses, get them dead toofuses pulled out. You guys probably have no idea. You look at yourself and people look, it's like, yo, he a good looking brother, got a good job, got a good car. Why he can't find a woman? Why women keep ghosting him? And you have no idea. It could be something inside of you that can be corrected that can just change the whole game. So that's just one thing here, guys. That's the main thing I'm saying for the fellows here. You know what I'm saying? Keep your mouth clean, but I said a whole bunch of gems here as well, guys, that should be used here. But for her, guys, like I said, I called her a Lizzo size because she is big. At one point, she said that she was 500 pounds, but got the nerve to say she was settling. The craziness in people today. You are over 2.5 times the size of the average man, but you say you're settling. She's damaged goods. Yeah. At the end of the day, though, you're 30s. And here's one I want to add to at the end here, guys. You got to move your intentions. You can't say one thing and you move in a different way. You can't say you want to be married and you want kids, but you're moving like you're a single person, like you're a bachelor or bachelorette, right? In this day and age here, you gotta move the way you're looking for something. If you're not gonna get what you're gonna get here. You move how you move here. So if you're moving like a single person, you're gonna get single person results. If you're moving like, hey, I want to get married, I want to start a family, I want to do things the right way, then eventually you're gonna find the people who you think that's about that here. All right. And then the last thing I want to talk about as far as like the men here to get out of this video here. Guys, be upfront. Stop lying to women. If we stop lying to women today, and if we told every woman what we wanted here, right? At the end of the day, then it would be the women wants to put blame on men. Because a lot of us be on bullshit. Let's just keep it real. But if we kept it a buck, if we kept it 100 here, you know what's going to happen? They can't lie on us. They have to accept that accountability. They have to accept that coffee and that tea. But we're not doing that. We'll tell these girls that we love them. We want to get with them. And then we get the draws. And then when we get the draws, you want to keep it moving. When in actuality, yeah, she heard the L word. She's like, oh, this could be the one. When in the beginning, it's like, yo, you cool, but we together, I just want to have fun. And if things change later on, we could turn the situation to a real relationship. And she could be like, oh, that's what I'm looking for too. I ain't trying to get married right now. I'm busy with my work right now. I just got to my apartment. I just moved over here with the kids. I ain't trying to do all that. And then boom, both y'all on the same page. So both people can't get mad unless one of y'all switch up. All right, Ken, I'll see you later, brother. I'll see you later, brother. Thanks for coming in, man. Thanks today for another great live lesson. And you enjoy the rest of your day. Same to you, brother. Same to you, man. Get Big's like, she have 170K followers and can't find a guy out of 170K. Come on, man. Make that make sense. Yeah, they got people who, here's the thing, though, Get Big. Yeah, dudes will come on the IG and look at her picture. She get all that attention, but no one's going to the DMs with real intentions. If anything, they're in there just to smash. Low hanging fruit. Low hanging fruit, guys. What's going on, Jay Dillinger? What it do, Dave and Tribe? Peace, power, and prosperity. I see you, brother. Thanks, man. Thanks. Hey, shout out to my man Ellis here with the $5. How do I get to these supers here, guys? I didn't forget about y'all. Now I got a new system now, so I can make sure that I don't miss any supers. Hey, Ellis is back here turning the chat green. He says, why do the man always have to be more ambitious than to be a stable adult? Hey, Ellis, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. Ain't that crazy, though? That's what makes them feel good. That's what turns them on, Ellis. They need a man who's ambitious. If you're not ambitious, here's the funny thing, right? You can have a damn good job. If you're content in your job, they'll take that as a red flag. There's a video I was watching earlier. Woman said, if a guy who's content is a red flag. But what if that guy's content making $160,000 a year? You will be unattracted to him because he don't want to make $200,000 a year? You can't make this up, man. For some reason, man, they want this ambitious, but it's like, right, Ellis, stable. Like, how do we not know that he's already hit his ambitious curve? He's committed to what he did here. And now he's kind of like in the coasting. When I say in coasting, he's worked so hard and now he's kind of enjoying the money he's making and he's just working hard in his position. Sometimes you can't be ambitious 24/7. Sometimes you get to a certain point, plateau, enjoy the fruits of your labor. Enjoy what you got there then. And then you move to the next step, guys. We don't enjoy life if we don't enjoy the milestones. We can't be ambitious 24/7. But women wants a guy like that. I hear you, Alice, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, brother. Hey, shout out to my man MOP here. MOP with the $2 holler says she wants you to buy your own snack. Buy your own snacks. Man, MOP. Snacks for days. Hey, MOP. Salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you again, man. Thank you. And shout out to my man Quick here. Quick came with the $4.99. We upgraded to the $5 holler. Turn the chat green here. He said, some dudes' breath smell like they floss with a stank old lady G-string. Ooh. Quick. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I did the stinky pinky there. Put that in. Ooh, you right, brother. Probably using the G. Oh, got a shitty mouth. Ugh. God dizzle, Quick. God dizzle. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hold on here. Let me scroll down here. Let me see here. Her theme music is 3 times married, her IG says. Oh, damn, man. That's crazy. Jay's like, you can sleep on her back like a let-out bed. God dizzle. Hey, what's going on, Theo? Yeah, you late. You can catch a replay, gang, man. This was a good one, man. We still here, though. We 3 hours and 40 minutes into this, guys. Can you believe that? 3 hours. This will almost be a 4-hour stream, guys. This is almost a 4-hour string, man. God, Dilly, you know how I get down. You know how we roll here, guys. Let me see here. I'm still in you crying women in court to react to. What's that? I'm still in you crying women in court videos to react to. Okay, brother, I see that here. What's going on, Pinball? What you saying here, Dave? Peace out to you and the AIC. I'm at the home front in Tampa. Time to park the big rig for a few days. Hey, man, that's good, man. Get your chill on, man. Hey, chill out. Enjoy the football game tomorrow. Rest easy, brother. Glad you're here, man. Glad you're here. Okay, guys, I'm about to get out of here, guys. We're not going on a 4-hour stream, but I just want to say a few things before I rotate out of here, guys. There's a possibility that there might be a few days the stream's going to be missed next week. Got some. I'm an open book, guys. Let me do this here. I'm an open book, guys. So I just want to talk about a few things. What's going on? What you say? I just want to talk about a few things, man, because I'm human. I am so human. And some shit just happened recently. And I thought about just keeping it to myself, but I think it's good to talk about it. So, I canceled yesterday's stream because I was talking to my lockologist, like I told y'all. If y'all saw the earlier part, I'm like, yo, let me go ahead and schedule to get my locks done because I'm flying out to New York next Sunday, and I haven't had my locks done in about like 2 months. I get regular haircuts, but I normally get my locks done every 3 or 4 weeks. But since I didn't go to Vegas, my schedule got off track, so I just let it be earthy for a second, right? So I was trying to get in next week, and she said, no, I got to get you on Friday today, otherwise I'm gonna be out of town. So like, all right then. But yesterday didn't feel right. Before that happened, though, I mean, I had this show planned out for yesterday, and I don't know if you guys notice my energy's a little bit off today. I try to give you guys the same energy, but something was off yesterday. I wasn't feeling right. You feel it in the air. You got energy when you're connected to people and whatnot. So I sent out went on the community tab and I sent the message out. Hey, no live streams on Friday. We're gonna do this on Saturday. Give myself an extra day. Nate's like, okay, Dave, I'll be rewatch the program. That's what's up, brother. So I get a text message from a friend of a friend. I haven't seen or talked to her in about, I think 2012. And she's also friends with one of my friends here when I met her back in like 2006 when they were in med school. So she sent me a message and she was like, hey, Dave, have you heard about Zoe? And as soon as I heard that message, I knew something was bad. Just to let you guys know, Zoe is a woman who I've known for over 20 plus years. When I talk about some of my oldest friends who I rock with, you guys see Mike's Philippine Journey. I literally met my friend Zoe, probably like a few months after I met Mike. So we came up together. Like she was the sister like I never had. And we went through a lot together. And I'm going to preface this to say that I give anybody advice that men and women can't be friends. There's always the guy who wants to smash. But me and her, she was like the sister I never had. I mean, when we were young, when I met her, I was 21 years old. So if you see, she's a cute, attractive woman. But I knew I would have fucked it up. And I was a bad guy. I just knew at the time of my life I would have fucked it up. So you can say I friend zoned her, but not for the wrong reasons. I knew that I wasn't right. And next you know, we're friends. She's like my sister for 20 plus years. I met her and she was an undergrad at the University of Chicago. And she was someone who did things the right way. Smart as fuck. Undergrad, got a bachelor's at the University of Chicago. Took a gap year off, and during this time, we was kicking. We were going to clubs all the time. We hit every single club in Chicago. We met Michael Jordan in the spot when he was cheating on his wife. The irony is that she was with me when Michael Jordan. I mean, you gotta look up the time when Michael was going through the divorce with Juanita, and then they reconciled and they was back together. And he was in the club the next week. Me and her saw him at the Ice Bar in Chicago that next week. Then she went to med prep. She took a whole year of school with no college credit to prepare for med school. And then she passed that. And then she went to Loyola and then she became a doctor, got her residency, and things of that nature. And then she got married. I knew her husband and then she had kids. And then she relocated to North Carolina and she ended up being a doctor at Duke University. And then from Duke University, she left and she started her own clinic. Just killing it, right? And then at the point when I started doing YouTube, right? If you guys check it out, like my first channel with my, not my soul joint, but the channel, that struggle stream, the jump off podcast, jump off live with my 4 brothers. At the end of the show, when things were doing to change how I'm doing the content now, I had pulled her on the show. She was doing the shows with me and with Mike and with my 4 brothers. We was doing like the men's conference, like stuff we were doing here, but from a panel perspective. We were like a broke down Lapeef network that was actually pretty good, once that channel, brand didn't do what it did, I took a break and then I started my channel. So here we are, right? So let's fast forward to 2022. Me and her ain't talked in like, a few months. We have these pockets where that we don't talk for months and then, we get back and we're all good, right? So then we talk again. I'm like, hey, stranger, how's it going? And she gonna tell me that she got fucking brain cancer. Fucking cancer. Right? Now, here's the thing. Like the last 5 years, she's been busting her ass, right? She went through a divorce, and she's been, trying to get things right. So, it's a little terrible divorce, but things cool. They were amicable at the end, with the kids and stuff like that, right? And I remember when She was just getting back on her feet and she met this new guy. He's actually a college basketball coach at a black university, assistant basketball coach, right? Out there on the East Coast. They were kicking it, helped her get into shape, lost a lot of weight. She's never a fat person, but you know how kids do for women. But so she turned 40 in September of 2021. And I gotta say, she was looking her best. I was like, good for you, Zoe. Got your kids, got your career, got a new man. Looked like this was gonna go down. Then when she tells me that she got brain cancer. Right? When she told me that, we were talking a lot last year. I would text her, I call her. I even had plans to do another channel and was going to do a his and hers channel because she was on the other show with me. Like if you guys go to Jump Off Live, and you look at the last shows, you will see her in the program. Dr. Zoe. Call it Dr. Zoe. Right? So during the time here, and she's going through chemo and radiation, I'm like, you got to get yourself right because I'm building my channel up and I'm building my presence, and we got to have another channel so we can do this his and hers thing we were doing on Jump Off Live. Right? So, then, when we got close to when I went to New York in October, there was like a little bit of radio silence. I hadn't heard from her, but I know that, chemo radiation could be tired on people. So, I'm, giving space and stuff like that. So then October comes and I don't hear from her. Then November comes, I still don't hear from her. Then December, she sends me a text, right? Because I sent her the text when I was in New York. I sent some pictures of the cats like Drew Titan, all the cats there. I was in the Barclays for the Deontay Wilder fight. So, she sent me the text. I was like, cool. All right, cool. So, yeah, okay. So it was good. So then I don't hear from her after that in January. And then last night, I get a text from her friend, Patrice. When I said that I started this conversation about, one of her friends, they both were in med school together. So when Zoe went to Loyola, it's one of her best friends in med school. She's smart as hell. University of Chicago, Loyola University, you know what I'm saying? And she told me, I don't know if you talked to her mom, but she's going to hospice tonight. Fucking hospice. So I'm not sure. Maybe they're saying maybe 2, maybe 3 weeks. Maybe, not sure yet. So I'm trying to get some information from the family so that I can hop on a plane to go to Duke so I can see her before it's too late. Fuck, she just turned 41 years old. And I gotta say, this is not fucking right. This is not right. She's a better person than me. I'm a good dude, but she's a way better person than me. She's done everything the right fucking way. I mean, she's an immigrant from Jamaica who busted her ass to be straight A student, get a scholarship, A's through University of Chicago, A's and B's through med school, Loyola. She even said, no, fuck this shit. I'm become a U.S. citizen. She went ahead and took the time out while she's raising 3 kids and got a house and a family and became a U.S. citizen. And she is outside of, people, my immediate family. She's been one of my best friends, biggest supporters, and always had my fucking back. And to hear at probably like after maybe like another. So this hurts differently than my pops, because when you lose a parent, that's one thing. When you lose a best friend that turns into family, because sometimes the family you have is not what you're born into. But this is the shit when you see a black person who was busted their ass their entire life. This shit ain't right, man. I had a really, really rough night last night because she's one of maybe 2 or 3 people who knows where all the bodies are buried. You know what I mean? Like, I met her. We were adults. We were kids. I was 21 years old. So a big portion of my 20s was with her. And she was one putting me on fucking game when it came to these banshee ass women, y'all. She clearly she gave me this analogy how this one girl, she was treating me like I was those good pair of heels. She didn't want to marry me. She was treating me like a modern woman. She's like, Dave, she look at you as those pair of shoes, right? She ain't trying to wear you every single day because you're this type of shoes. So she can only wear you on certain occasions. And that's how she treating you. Like she was putting me on game like this at 25 years old, how women be doing dudes, right? Reason why that I'm having a level of insight when I do this channel, because not only just from the lessons I learned from my heartaches and pains, but the people who I surrounded myself with who's actually helped me along the way. And she was one of these women who helped me because she was like, Dave, why you messing with this girl for? Yo, she playing you. She was one putting me on goddamn game. And it fucking sucks that if I fly out there this week, this is probably the last time I'm going to see her again. And then I found out, she told me she had brain cancer, and I'm talking to her like, yo, we're going to fight this. We're going to do this together, right? But then Patrice actually told me the type of brain cancer that she had. And last night when I was getting my hair done, I was just reading up on this type of cancer. And I didn't realize that if you get this, there's no coming back. Like, some people, they get cancer and they fight it, whatever it is, they catch it early and then boom, they battle it. But there is no way to reverse the situation here. It's just a matter of time now. So, I'm trying to make an arrangement to fly out to North Carolina either Monday or Tuesday. You know what I mean? And just from the information I know, that even if I go out, there's a good chance that she may not even recognize me when I get there, but I got to be there. And this is not the stuff that you want to hear at the top of the year in 2023. You start the new year and you're planning for new things and getting things together. And, you always think you have tomorrow, guys. And I'm telling you this, I was going to keep it to myself, but we don't always have tomorrow. If you got somebody that you love or someone's tight with, let them know how you feel all the time. If you got best friends, if that's your guy, tell your man you love him, man. Even if we dudes. If you got somebody who tell them you love them. If if you got even to the opposite sex of family, if y'all cool, y'all ain't talking in a long time, reach out to them, tell them you love them. Because you don't know when the last time you're going to talk to them and hear their voice, guys. You feel me? Because I remember our last phone conversation. And just by hearing her condition right now, that might be the last time I hear her voice, unless I call, hear her voicemail. So fellas, y'all got people that y'all love, man. Tell them you love them. Don't let another day go by because time goes by and then this keeps going on and stuff like that. So tell them that you love them. Let them know. Don't let them guess it. But it just fucking sucks, man, because she's only 41, guys. And she got, just to let you know, I was there in the hospital with her and her husband when their oldest son was born in December of 2010. When I found out that he said that, yo, she going to labor, I hopped in the car and drove to the goddamn hospital. And I was there with him. That's how much family, how close we were. I was there at the hospital right when her oldest son came. So so I'm trying to talk to the family. I'm trying to figure out some situation right now. Her friend reached out to me, said she's gonna be in town on Monday. I gotta make different arrangements as well to figure this out here. I'm supposed to be in New York on Sunday. You know, New York and North Carolina is not too far away. So I didn't know. I'm thinking maybe I fly in Tuesday, come back Thursday, then hop back and then hop back, go to work on Sunday. I still got to work some things out today and things of that nature. So if you guys are watching this on the replay, gang, if you guys notice that my energy was a little bit off, if you notice that I wasn't like my normal self, it's because I'm losing a part of myself, guys. I can honestly say that I'm losing a part of myself, guys. So if you got someone you love, you got someone who's going through a hard illness, or if you just ain't talked to someone in a hot minute, man, reach out to them, call them up, tell them you miss them, tell them you love them, talk about some old stories that they may have forgot, that you may have forgot that something triggered it. But fucking cancer, guys. Fucking cancer. So I'm an open book. And I am hoping that this is some sort of therapy for me as well, because I didn't want to keep this in. You know, it's one thing to talk to your family or anything like that, but and I don't want this to sound janky or but y'all turned to my family a little bit, you know? I talk to y'all and communicate with y'all the more than people, I see y'all every other day, or every day. So just want to say that here, and I know it's Saturday, and I didn't want to end this show on the downer like that, But it's life. And life fucking sucks. We hear when they say, they take them too young or too soon and stuff like that. This one's too soon. This one's not fucking fair. There's so many horrible, mean people in this world here. And then you see someone who's doing the right thing and is fucking fighting for their family and doing so much. And then you tell me that as soon as they get diagnosed with cancer, that less than a year, like, so I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get something to eat. I gotta see if I can get a hold of her moms. Like, y'all don't know, like, I used to be over the house all the time and be with her moms, her pops. Her brothers didn't like me until at one point it's like, all right, he cool now. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool though. I mean, we spent New Year's together. We used to kick it through. I mean, like, we were family. I mean, literally, we are family. But y'all got somebody, man. Don't let another day go by, because then it's gonna be too late. It's gonna be too late. And I'm not even a religious person anymore, so I'm not gonna give y'all any Bible quotes or scriptures and shit like that. That ain't the game plan I'm doing here right now. I'm just saying that as human beings, if y'all love someone, tell them you love them. Don't let them guess that they think that you love them, or that they think that you care, or whatever, or they're questioning it. Let them know. We say, J. Dillon, may the road rise to meet you. May the wind be always to your back. May the sun shine warm upon your face. The rain falls soft upon your fields. And until we meet again, may God hold you in the palm. Thanks, Ray Dillinger. What's going on, Blackest Night? So I didn't want y'all to think, it didn't matter. I guess it shouldn't matter, but I can tell the way I was doing this show, I was off. And just want you guys to know why I'm off. And this is going to be a hard one, guys. Like, you don't get over stuff like this. I mean, she wasn't just a friend. There was a 6-year pocket. That was my road dog. You know what I'm saying? That was my partner in crime. If I was dating somebody, she was going to know about it. and she was gonna put me on game. All right, this is a good one, Dave. You got one. Or, nah, Dave, she a hood, she a banshee. Don't do it. This is my people. It's like we were in the clubs, we were in the bars, we were drinking, going to the movies, doing nothing. Moms and pops, brothers, New Year's, marriage, kids, moving, careers. Where the fact that we don't live in the same state, but we're talking and texting and keeping up. That's my sister, guys. That's the sister I never had. So I have a brother. I don't have any sisters. And knowing that we keep moving, but she ain't gonna be here. Fucking sucks, guys. So I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for coming on tonight, guys. Thank you. Thanks for rocking with me. Thanks for listening to me. I appreciate all you guys, man. I know you guys crack jokes on me and everything like that, and I try to be a good sport when I take the jokes. It's all good, and I try to. I'm not perfect. I know that some of my advice may be off at times, but there are times when I think that I give good information as well. But I'm human, and I don't know how we going. I mean, how you move from this? Like we gonna keep moving forward, but at the same time, like I ain't gonna be the same, man. I know I ain't gonna be the same. So that's my story, guys. That's my peoples. That's my family. And I already miss her already. Even though she's still here, I already miss her already because I know I sent a text, but I knew it wasn't gonna get responded. I just wanted to send a text. So I'm gonna see if I get to. I'm gonna see if I can get out to Duke University, get to North Carolina to go see her, because the most I can do is be there, right? Like, even though I can't do anything, the most I can do is try to be there, because time waits for no man. Time waits for no man, guys. It's that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's that bullshit, guys. This is fucking ridiculous. But thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you for him. Thanks for listening to me. Thanks, for just letting me just get this off my chest. I appreciate it. Thanks for listening. So on some real talk, guys, I hope you guys have a good Saturday night. Sorry to bum you guys out here. Hope you guys have a great Saturday night. Shout out to the football on Sunday. I hope that y'all squad wins tomorrow and everything like that. And then you guys be careful and you guys be safe out here in these streets and everything like that, because we never know when tomorrow's not going to be here. So thanks, guys, for listening to me. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for listening to me, guys. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. And I depending on when I can get out to North Carolina, I don't know when the next show will be. If I fly out on Tuesday, I'm trying to see if I can fly out Monday or Tuesday. I got to call my boss up too, because I'm going to use these vacation days, man, so I can get the hell out of Dodge. The good thing I'm not on call this week. I don't got no responsibilities at work, so I can just get up and go. But I hope you guys have a good weekend. And if I fly out on Tuesday, I'm hoping that I'll be back on Monday. If I fly out on Monday, I might do a check-in in a hotel or something like that. I might, depend on how I'm feeling, because this does give me a little bit of therapy. Joker's like, Philly cheese, book it. No doubt, Joker. Yeah. What's going on, Tito? So, thanks, Jay. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. So, thanks for listening to me, guys. Thanks for humoring me. Speak of the devil. Her mom just left me a voicemail. Wow. Wait, hold on. Wow. Hold on. Speak of the devil. Hold on, guys. Before I go. Yeah, she did leave me a voicemail. Okay, guys. Talk about timing here. I'm saying all this and she sends me a voicemail literally like 2 minutes ago. Tell your people you love them, guys. Tell them you love them. And you know what though? I love all you guys too. I do. Know why? Because we come back here all the time and I see the same characters, see the same people. And this is some good shit. So I'm gonna play a little Kevin Samuels Money World. Well, it's not Kevin Samuels Money World, but you know, y'all know where it comes from. It's Looney. I'm gonna play a little Money World, you know, but trust me though, I'm not gonna be like, you know, like you're gonna see me, you know, like, okay, work day, he's been gone for like a month or two. Just keep tabs on the community tab, you know, if I'm gonna be off schedule for my lives and things of that nature. But the thing is though, is that it's not like content's not gonna be out here because like I told you guys, I hired a couple editors and I got about like 16 videos done. So even if something happens where I'm in North Carolina and I'm dealing with the family and stuff like that, you know, so I'll have some content out for you guys. So it's not gonna be radio silence. So I'm gonna play a little Money World, guys, but thank you again for the live stream. Thank you for listening to me. I appreciate you guys, you know, and Tito's dropping that first Peter 5:7. Thanks, Tito. So, you know, hey, when it comes to cancer, guys, as we get older, get tested. See a regular doctor. If you don't have a regular doctor, find a regular doctor. Because how she found out, because she was just having regular headaches, you know, and then she went to the doctor and then that's when they found out. So guys, have a, you know, and she is a doctor. So guys, if you guys don't have a regular doctor, get checked up. And then once you get checked up, get on a regular goddamn schedule. And then once you got on a regular schedule, then make sure that you're keeping on tabs of your health, guys. So I'm gonna get out of here. We'll leave on a good note with Money World, but I love you guys and thank you for listening to me, guys. And I'll let you know when the next live stream, if it's Monday or if I had to take a few extra days off. So hey, I'm out of here, guys.
Money World.
See you guys later. Y'all be easy and love everybody, okay, guys? Y'all be good. Thanks a lot for listening. Now we're getting out of here, guys. Y'all be good.
Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money World. El mundo quiere dinero. Money World. Se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money World. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money World. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Yeah. Money World. Se arregla con dinero. Yeah. Money World. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón. De corazón. Yeah. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money World. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money World. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo